Hello everybody, welcome to One Coin Only. Good to have you today, guys, and sorry I'm a little bit late. I've got a little bit of the case of the bubble guts today. Bit of the stomach gurgles, forgive me. I thought this might be a possibility. We did try out a new restaurant yesterday, so the bubble guts are a real thing. But we're going to fight through it. We're going to have a good day. Thank you very much for coming in. And you'll see the vlog of that up a little bit later on today. Hey, going Damo, good to see you. Chris, thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're amazing, man. We got Andrew in here. Captain BS. Welcome, guys. I appreciate you all very much. And we got the Hall of Fame as well. The Hall of Fame screen, which we're going to be doing every single month. And like I said, guys, you guys, look, I'm going to be honest with you. There's always going to be someone that feels like they're missed out. You guys all rock, seriously. I was doing this Hall of Fame, and there was 20 people I wanted to get in there that easily missed out. So I just want you guys to know, you legends are all going to end up on there eventually, even if you're not today. But thank you for everything you do. You guys are absolutely amazing. Brent with the big 500 by Guy. Thank you so much. Brent getting us off to a great start. I want to remind you as well, guys, it is a monthly Hall of Fame for the moment anyway. So this is not all-time Hall of Fame. This is for the month. So everything you're seeing right now is for the month. So don't think you're not being honored for everything that you've done for me for 8 years. This is just for the month. It's the easiest way to do it right now so I can work out another system. Yes, you are, Tattered Wolf. Let's see, that's my point. Mad love, everyone. Thank you for everything. Here you go. Here's the first Hall of Fame. We got the Game is Congeniality song too, by the way. Here you go. That's our first Hall of Fame. Congratulations for August, guys. There you go. Thank you for everything, guys. I appreciate you. Joshy, thank you. Be so horny. Joshy now up to 8 months. I mean, that's not including everything on Facebook, of course. But new platform, new legacy, right, Josh? Thank you. You got it, dude. Lucky I'm keeping this one up. I'm never getting rid of that. Thank you so much, Joshy King. I'm only leaving 2 Hogan screens up, but of course that's going to be one of them. Of course that's going to be one of them. There's no way that that wasn't going to be one of them. And anyway, man, dude, Brent, Josh, thank you so much already. Johnny, who knows, good to have you. I appreciate you all so much. I'm just finding my bearings here. It's still very early in the morning. Love the holster screen. Dude, yeah. No, I'm leaving that one up and the leg drop up. So I think the leg drop's a pretty good screen for trolls, you know. Some troll comes in, I'll give him a leg drop. Daniel says I'm busy trolling someone on another gaming page. Why you been doing that for? Why are you trolling other streamers? Don't troll other streamers. We have massive mental health issues. Who else have we got here? And by the way, Captain BS, thank you for that too, dude. I didn't have a whole lot of time yesterday, so I managed to get that done. As I said, all the credit goes to Captain BS for that Altered Beast video. And here I was thinking I was pretty good at the game. Guy can beat it, no deaths. Like, what the hell, bro? You're like some kind of wizard, Harry. But, yeah. Yeah, so everyone's been asking for this for ages. It only made sense I put it on. Obviously, Moe's not going to play today, but she may make a cameo appearance. You never know. The big reason because he went from a gaming page to a political page. Yeah, man, that's the thing. If you're going to be a political commentator, then automatically by default half the community's going to hate you, and that's. Tell you what, to do anything politically, you have to be brave and stupid at the same time. Like, sometimes you really just need to bite your tongue and keep what you're thinking to yourself. Unfortunately, which it wasn't the case, but we're in a brave new world right now, aren't we? Hey guys, CL, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. And Nicholas, great to have you. Thank you very much for being here. But I'm not a big fan of political commentary pages. I do occasionally watch a couple, but and you know sometimes they're pretty decent, but it's the communities themselves that make it a cesspool. If that makes sense. Yeah. There you go, guys. We got Aussie Josh in here. Aussie Josh says Sammy kicked 2 goals today, but the maggot umpire took one off him. I hope Sammy went up and bit him. Sammy, if you're in here, a big congratulations, by the way, buddy. Well done. Don't bite the umpire. I was just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. So I'm wondering who that is. Who is it? You can tell me who it is. Like you don't have to play secrets. Who is it? It's obviously someone really big. Is it Stone Mountain or something? Like, who is it? Like, you wouldn't be talking about it if it wasn't someone really big. Yeah. How you going, Foots Big? How you going, James? Good to have you. Yeah, Jackbox. Yeah, that's right. Jackbox is tomorrow. Hey, I completely lost track of what day of the week it is. I want to remind you, legends, that for 2 hours beforehand, we're going to be playing some SmackDown on PlayStation because it's SummerSlam, and then we're going to do private Jackbox tonight. And it looks like using the charge shot. Yeah, don't forget Streets of Rick Rage. So Nigel's got like the Chrysogrim here. He's got the charge shot. He got the whip, and there's other weapons in this too. But the charge shot's really fun. It's like really OP. So yeah, I like the charge shot. It's my favorite. It's also the hardest one to hold on to. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. We've got another vlog coming today, actually. You get 2 vlogs in a row. Moe and I went to the Jungle Restaurant yesterday. And so that'll be your vlog. I'm debating about whether to tell my next kid story today as well or not, Dave. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. So something's compelling me to tell the next kid story. There you go, Jake. Wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. At this rate, the game will continue to evolve. Well, you know, Nigel spent, like, between everything he's already added in this game, Nigel's already spent, like, 100 hours on this, guys. Like, I know it doesn't seem like much, but animations are not easy nor quick to do. Maybe they will be once AI becomes in full effect, but until then, this is the real deal, man. This took Nigel a long time to make, eh? No, not my Karate Kid story. It's a different story, but anyway. Oh wait, X-Bit, really? I didn't realize. Wow. Okay, Okay, that wasn't expecting that. I think yes. I think I know. Obviously, know him in person, and I do know he's very far left. Unless he's changed his views, but okay, that's a shame because and not because of his views. I mean, I respect everybody. I might not agree with you, but I respect human beings unlike most people. But what's a real shame about that is you know, everything that X-Bit used to be about was like you know, come in, nostalgia, escape, enjoy yourself. And then now it's kind of, it's a shame. That sort of goes everything against what the branding was. So, but you know what? Times change and people change, huh? So I can't knock a man if he feels in his heart that's what he wants to do. I don't personally think it's the right call, but it's his life, not mine. So, just leave it at that. You love it. So the way Aussie Josh looks at it, X-Bit's going full troll and they take the bait. There's a point. It's probably deliberately orchestrated. It's probably completely deliberately orchestrated. You human beings can be very, very simple creatures on the internet, Josh. Definitely. It probably is. Alright. And Mitch says back with dinner. Michael says he's got himself a wintergreen cut. And I got myself macaroni pictures.
I desire macaroni pictures.
You heard Moses. Get cracking. Let's get some macaroni pictures. Yes, I desire. Yes. I kind of like that, to be honest. Like, I can see one thing on X-Bit Gaming's point of view, not anything to do with politics, but you know when I make AI pictures and people start posting comments like, oh, you're a scumbag, you're using AI, they should throw you off the internet. I love making money off those assholes, even if it's only 2 cents. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's only like 2 to 5 cents. But I love making money off those assholes. Fuck him. You're a waste of oxygen. Suck my dick. Seriously, fuck. You know, he has a point. He has a point. You know, you do right by the right people, which is the Sunbish army, and the trolls. Fuck him. They're the slowest zebra gonna get eaten by the fucking lion. You have a point, Josh. You do. How you going, Zemo? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Is there a pay? Yeah, Summerslam goes for both days, man. So Summerslam Saturday and Sunday, getting hosted by the lovely Cardi B. You have a sound of police in the loop. No, it's, I put the music in here. So Nigel and I have changed the music. This is me. I usually wear this outfit when I'm at home, but I don't have this outfit with me in Thailand. Otherwise, I'd be wearing this outfit. Yes. Thank you, Timmy. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, we was just, honestly, all those ice creams were pretty mid. Except for that cheese ice cream. I thought that was going to be the worst, and it ended up being the best. It was really, really, really good. I was actually also excited for the ice cream sandwich, and that was very mid. That was very mid. The Thailand version of the ice cream sandwich, ice cream dough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was... You can't lie about that reaction. We thought it was so delicious. But anyway, thank you for watching the video, Legends. It was a good try. Almost out of there. Ah! That waffle thing it was basically ice cream completely wrapped in a stale cone. That's all it was. It was pretty terrible. Oh, so this version still has that extra life hiding behind the corner. I keep forgetting how much harder this version is compared to the original. It takes twice as long to beat, hey. It's a bit of a handful, but we're going to get through it today. Usually when I play this, it's too easy anyway. I don't want the knife anymore. I wish I knew what button drop the weapons. I don't want it. I want the Mega Buster. I don't want the knife. Yes. But by the way, at the end of the stream, I'll post the Hall of Fame on Facebook as well, guys, so you can have a more in-depth look at it. So Zemo, I keep forgetting we got 3 days of wrestling in a row. That's crazy. Hey, we got SmackDown today, and then we got SummerSlam for 2 days, and then we have Monday night. Dude, we got 4 nights of wrestling in a row, bro. Four nights of wrestling in a row. Dude, WWE must be on overtime right now trying to write all 4 shows. Imagine having to write wrestling TV for 4 nights in a row. Damn, that would be so incredibly difficult. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, really? Sorry, guys, give me a second. SummerSlam gonna be in Minneapolis. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the show. You guys deserve to have the SummerSlam. Yeah, have fun. So you tempted. How much do you reckon a ticket would be? You just get a nosebleed, or are you gonna go up the front? How you going, Taco? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Yeah, and so you're hoping McIntyre will make it to SummerSlam since he was stranded? No, he has apparently. Apparently Logan's picked him up. Apparently Logan's picked him up in the old private jet, apparently. Apparently, some bitch. I love how I've got like my little speech to... Dude, I'm sick. The boss itself's not even that hard. It's just all his little butt buddies that come in to help him. Oh, come on, bro. It's alright, we'll get him. Dude, he's on the weirdest angle. I can't catch him. Alright, almost there. Almost there, just a little bit longer. Oh, fuck off! Alright, we got him. Jeez. Got nosebleed after hearing what WrestleMania Vegas tickets were. Yeah, but there's only one Vegas, bro. I don't think you'd have to worry about those prices in Minneapolis. At least I hope so. And Master Rogue Assassin says you're excited for Jackbox. You gonna come join us for some rap battles or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight...
Could turn the sluzzy up. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done that, hey. We got a lot of good games today, guys. I even forgot what we're playing. Oh yeah, we got this, Sonic 1, Quackshot, and then some Late Night Doom. Hopefully by the time we start Late Night Doom, Damo will be available to play, but I don't know what his schedule is. Damo, Chris, the Chris's, I should say, Joshy King, whoever wants to join us, Master Rogue Assassin as well. I know you like to play Doom. Come in, join the fun.
Are you afraid? Don't
Yes.
be. I'm just a clown.
I always leave it last on purpose. I just forgot it's Saturday anyway, it's the weekend, so it works out perfect. Weekend in Australia. There you go, works out for my Aussie contingent. Yeah, we're doing Doom. Yeah, Matt, join in. You heard people are sometimes going to Vegas just for the fan fest. You know what? That actually makes sense in a weird way, Steve. Because a lot of people love WWE, but let's be honest, in a lot of ways, the production is so good now, it's better to watch it at home. Like, I understand nothing beats being the atmosphere of a live event. But when you watch the WWE at home, you get all the camera angles, you get the professional commentary, you get all the amazing packages and vignettes and things like that. And so, yeah, I can understand that you'd want to meet your heroes and then just watch the event at home or in the cinema on a big screen. That's not the most unreasonable thing I've ever heard. How you going there, Craig? Great to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. Guys, I just want to play our August Hall of Fame one more time, just in case you're late to the party. There's so many people I want to thank, and you are going to be honoured over the months. But this is this month's Hall of Fame. Again, everyone, thank you. Just in case anyone missed it. We have the donation heroes, and we also have the community heroes. So donation legends and community heroes. There you go. Now, I'm going to post that on the main page later, so you can go back and actually have a look at it and freeze frame it, of course. But, yeah, let's go. Yes. So thank you all so much, everybody, really. And Brandon says, Ricky, you son of a bitch, I want to buy the game and keep it in my collection. Which game? This one? So, I mean, I can send this to you. It's just a little bit complicated to set up. Because don't forget, this is not a ROM and an emulator. This is a program, and it's a little bit finicky to get working. Nigel and I have been wanting to give this out for ages, but we just need to streamline it. We'll work it out. I know I say that, but we will. So Steve says, I didn't go to the event, but I do the Fan Fest. It's fun. The elites are hard to get, but the lower level or older guys are super accessible. That's nice. So tell me some of the guys you met the last time you went to one. I'm curious now, Steve. Yeah, it'd be really hard to get a hold of like Randy Orton or Rhea Ripley or something. I can only imagine. Yeah, Matt, congratulations, by the way. Well deserved, brother. And can you get a... Oh, yeah, of course you can, Maddie. Thank you so much for the love and support today. This is for you. Aww. Maddie with a big $5 super chat, everybody. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Well, that was like when I went to the con a few years ago. There was all those really big exhibits and everything, and I was walking around like Virgil, because I was. May he rest in peace. Thank you so much, Matt. I think I had one or two people stop me. No, actually, I had two people stop me. But I was thinking about, I had two people stop me, and everyone else that stopped me were other streamers, not I had a lot of people stop me if you include streamers. General public, I had two people stop me. And, so Sabu was walking around like a fan. I love that, though. You're just going back to what you said. So Sabu walking around the fan. That's so nice to hear. Like, with being a wrestler for like 4 decades and still being just such a fan of the industry, man, that's wonderful. I love that. For 40 years in that field, and he's still walking around like he's a fan. Like, that's awesome. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And so Craig says, just bring me the book. Thank you, dude. Yeah, this is actually the first business day of the month. New beginning. And, hey, bro, I appreciate that. And we're going to have a really, really good August, I think. And just simply based on the fact that I'm going to bring the noise. I'm going to bring the noise. I think we're going to have a lot of fun games this month. I'm going to look at my finances, but I didn't realize .mu did the new Ninja Gaiden game. So I may end up picking that up next week. We'll see, and having a little bit of a look at it. A little bit tight at the moment, but maybe next week I could pick it up. Craig, thank you very much for the big 200, by the way. This is for you, brother. Appreciate you. you don't get frozen pizzas over here, bro. Pizza is very, very accessible over here, but not really the frozen kind, to tell you the truth. If I went to the city, you could probably get frozen pizza. Trust me, you wouldn't want to get frozen pizza here, Nick. I don't like frozen pizza, period. Now, when I was a kid, I put up with, when I was a kid, I put up with McCain's Pizza, which was our big frozen pizza company, and it tasted kind of alright, but compared to regular pizza, it's balls. And plus, frozen pizza's not even cheaper than fast food pizza anymore. Like, so look, you can get some cheap ones, but by the time you add the extra toppings and everything, it's the same price for a shitty frozen pizza that it is for a decent pizza. Yeah, I remember Papa Giuseppe. Do they even do that anymore? I remember I almost forgot about that. I used to always see the commercials and ask Mum for Papa Giuseppe. Yeah, I think Papa Giuseppe was better than McCain. I'm trying to get this sucker. I can't get it. Oh, there it is. Get him with the Mega Buster here. So, what's going on there? Lucky we had the Buster here, otherwise we'd probably be here all night long. That worked out. Yeah, exactly. Josh says he treats McCain's like a pizza base. Because the base is actually pretty good, honestly. It's a bit crispy and it's got a bit of a snap to it. And then you just put your own stuff on. I don't even mind the sauce on McCain's either, to be honest, but they don't put enough on it. Anyway, look at that. We're talking about pizza. What's the best frozen pizza in America? If you guys wanted to get a frozen pizza in America, what's the standard? That was a nice price for the ice creams at the 7-Eleven. Yeah, all of them all together cost 120 baht, which is $4.60 US for all those ice creams. This is how much it costs us, $4.60. So I mean that's the small price to pay for a pretty good vlog, hey? And then you know, we went to a restaurant yesterday in the middle of the village, which you're about to see. And that cost us in total $6 US for 3 dishes and 2 drinks. So, I mean, we've got another vlog today for you guys as well. That's a fun one. Yeah, I've heard you guys a couple times mention Red Barons. I don't know the other ones. How you going, Cold Classic Gaming? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in, Nick. I hope you're doing great. Appreciate you being here. Brandon says I got called off tonight, so I get to enjoy the stream drinking extra strength margarita. Oh, good for you, bro. I occasionally I get the craving for a margarita, but I'm not into the really sour stuff. Well, you know, all those pie makers in Brooklyn say that a good pizza's all about the sauce. So, according to vlogs, anyway. Oh, gosh. Hopefully we can make... Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Nick. I hope you're feeling better soon. I wish I could share some of my energy. I'm feeling pretty good today. I wish I could share it with you. I will say this, if it makes you feel any better, I do have a little bit of the case of the bubble guts, though. Like, I'm energized, I'm alert, I'm here. But I do have the bubble guts. It just comes with the territory and some of the local food. But I just hope, you know what, maybe it'll make you feel better if I crap my pants midstream. Maybe. If I crap myself, would you guys feel better? Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Corso. Sorry you're not well today, bro. I was just trying to be humorous. Probably didn't hit the mark. Now, in the market, like, even though we're not in the city, you can get pizza from the market. It's actually market night tonight, and you can get the pizza from the market. But the problem is the local market pizza, for some reason in the village, they don't like marinara on their pizza. They like mayonnaise. And so I've had village pizza before, and they get the toppings right, like the cheese and the bacon and everything like that. But what ruins it is they put mayonnaise on it instead of marinara. And so I ate it, and I was like, nope. Nope. So, you know, as I said, we have to go to the city for, like, pizza company or whatever. How you going, Mark? Good to see you again. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I get a lot of gas from Thai food, Sean, yes. This is it. So Matt says you asked what would improve the stream. This is it. What, Rick Streets of Rick Rage? No, I mean, it's, you know, I can't play this game all the time, because if I played this game all the time, it wouldn't feel special when I play it. So I thought today was the right day. And so Jermaine says Streets of Rage 2 on its hardest difficulty with Blaze was seriously too easy. You obviously weren't taught humility growing up, were you, Jermaine? Although if I could beat Streets of Rage on its hardest difficulty, I'd probably brag about it too. You gotta love humble bragging, right? Humble bragging's the best, not. Very well, it's just authenticity, but yeah, no, I appreciate that, dude. We've had this game, Nigel first, when did this game, I think this game's now just over 2 years old. I think this debuted May 2023, if I'm not mistaken. So this is just a couple clicks over 2 years old now. Nigel made this very long time for us. Oh look, it's Commodore 64 Brannigan. It's Como. Como. Oh, I died. There we go. It's Como. I forgot Como's in this. Take that, Como. That's Californian Como. You know, you got regular Como, which is the redhead. And then when you start getting the green, the purple, and the blue, that's California Como. You think yeah, I haven't done survival mode yet. I should try that out. You're right, Brendan. It'll give me something to do eventually. Hope you're doing great, Kat. Thank you for being here. The California Como. Ooh, I died. It's alright, he's not done yet. You'll see him again later. Fuck! You'd love to do survival mode? Sure, bro. What system do you play it on? What system do you play it on, Brandon? How you going, Nighthawk? Great to see you, dude. Thank you so much for being here. Fill me in later on anyway. Man, you guys are like really being super generous today. Thank you so much. Admiral says, kick them to hell for me. Admiral with the big $5 super chat. You know what? I haven't told you just how fresh you are lately. We need to bring this one back today. Admiral, thank you for everything. Unreal, dude. Don't lie to me, guys. How many of you had that hairstyle in the 90s? I may or may not have had a similar hairstyle in the 90s. I know most of the kids at school had that. Yeah, Mentos the fresh bacon. Thank you very much, Admiral. That was pretty fresh. You know what the irony was with Mentos? Those things that were loaded in sugar, or still are, And so, Mentos is really popular in Thailand too, actually. You can get Mentos here as well. But here's the thing. They're so loaded in sugar, and so like 15 minutes after you take one, you got stanky breath again because of all the sugar and starch in it. So it's not really a fresh baker at all. Or if it is, it's only for 5 minutes. Maybe that's the whole point. Maybe they're designed to take one every 5 minutes, and so you keep buying more Mentos. I don't know. We got a big shout out going out to our brother Cult Classic Gaming. 2,800 days. The 2,800 days since he came in to watch me play Wonder Boy Dragon's Trap. And I told him, fuck off, don't tell me what to do. And we became friends ever since. Nick, thank you for everything. Please make sure you check it out, Cult Classic Gaming. He's got the best variety stream on Facebook. Masculine guy. We need a Jesus screen for you. We need a Jesus screen for Corso. We need to find one, yes. That's incredible. That's such an achievement, isn't it? I didn't think I'd ever meet anyone that would like Wonder Boy more than what I do. And now we've got Nick and Damo, and they're both Aussies. So, yeah. I don't even like Wonder Boy the most in Australia, bro. Yes. Damn it. And so Mark says you purchased a new Ninja Guide. Yeah, look, against my better judgment, because I know how shitty I am at Ninja games, I'm probably going to pick it up next week. It seems to be pretty reasonably priced, to tell you the truth. Considering it's a popular IP, it seems to be a pretty reasonable price. Well, it's like $31 Australian at the moment, I think. And I'm like, well, that's for a popular IP like that. So it's like, what, 20 US? Something along, yeah, about 20 US. It's pretty reasonable. Damn it. Oh, you think I'll love it? I'll take your word for it. It seems like just you yesterday, you and Corso streamed from the same room. Can you believe that was like pretty much exactly almost a year ago? That was like 11 months ago. Can you believe it? Hey, so Adam says that guy looks just like you. I actually have that outfit, so when I stream in Australia, I put the same costume on so you can connect the dots. But yeah, this is supposed to be me. Where do you go, my son bitch? Suck on my nuts and lick my balls. Na 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 na. Well, there you go, Nigel. There's a new one for the album. There's a new one. Oh, really? Oh. Fair enough. It looks nothing like me. Hey guys, Shirai, thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Matt Grenier, thank you for being in here. Yeah, we need to start. I heard you started doing Bogan Australian screens. The only Bogan Australian screen I got is Who Could It Be Now, Men at Work, but I haven't got it loaded. But I made that like 5 years ago. I made that for Luther, actually. Who could it be now? That's the upper slut. Do I like Streets of Rage 4? I do! I do think it feels a little bit too long. So I think it has to be an exceptional beat-em up in order to play for 2 hours and not be bored. There are parts in Streets of Rage 4 that I think are a little bit slow, but overall it's a fantastic game. I do think that Turtles Shredder's Revenge is a bit better, honestly. That's like, put it this way, I think Streets of Rage 4 is good, but I think Shredder's Revenge is great. That's the way I look at it. So, I give Streets of Rage 4 about 7.5 out of 10, and Shredder's Revenge about a 9. There you go. That's my honest. I don't expect people to agree with me, but that's where we're at, guys. We just got more stars. Here we go. What do we got? Craig says more board priming and a thank you. Look at that, man. You just sent me 200 generous stars, and you're thanking me. You're the real deal. You're the real deal. Thank you, Big Craig. Yeah, yeah, they were made by the .mu were involved with both of those. Shirai says you got the Gex collection. I could never get into Gex, and after watching AVGN, I'm not really interested in doing so, I don't think. I hope you enjoy them, though. Yes, where do you go? Na 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 na. Oh, hang on, how's it go? I gotta remember the lyrics. Where do you go? Suck on my nuts and lick my balls. Na 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 na. It's alright, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. I did a better version about 5 minutes ago, Nigel. How's everything going today, Nigel? Good to see you, my brother. Thank you for coming in. Oh, okay. There's some passive aggressiveness here. I'm gonna guess that there's a reason you're saying that, Nick. I feel a little bit of passiveness in that comment. That's alright. I know people bitch about me behind my back. I don't care. And so Nigel says it's all good. I had to jump through some more admin hoops for my driveway request today. I mean, are you ever going to get that thing done? It sounds like the UK is an absolute nightmare for permits. Hey, good to see you, Kiwi. Man, you've got a lot of accounts, David. Dude, you should have seen how many angry messages I got in my phone, Nick, all for setting a boundary. You should have seen it. It was unfreaking believable. Dude, you weren't the only one. I got like 7 or 8 of them. And so James says, Rick in South Park, Colorado Springs owns... Hang on, Rick... Oh, you mean you want to see me in South Park, Colorado in a South Park episode? I was like, what are you on about? Dude, only famous people get to be in South Park episodes, bro. Only famous people get to be in South Park episodes. Damn it, bro. I'm getting donkey punched right here. Alright, take that, you sluzzy. You know what, David? Sometimes having a grievance is not the issue, but how tactful you are with that grievance can make a big difference. Oh, we got him. Have we not got him yet? We got him. Hey, how you going, Mr. Dog Brain? Thank you so much for coming. Everything's all good over here, man. Nigel says I've had to fill in about 4 forms so far. Really? For a freaking driveway? I've provided about 8 supporting documents, and they've come back for more info 3 times and counting. It's almost like they're hoping eventually you'll just be like, oh, fuck it, I won't work on the driveway. It's crazy, hey. You know, you could have probably made some adjustments without doing that and just gotten away with it. But, you know, you did things the right way. And this is the thanks you get, you know. Mr. Dogbrain says somebody took a dump in the pool of your apartment complex. Oh, was it someone that was homeless or something? That's pretty extreme, isn't it? This is going out to you. Thank you, Mikey. By the way, Honkers is in that one. Honkers made that many years ago. Thank you very much, Big Mikey. Yes, that's pretty gross. Yeah, he's a bit of an annoying boss, Jermaine, that's for sure. Nick says, does Moe know how to make homemade pizza? No, she just likes to go to the restaurant and eat it. Moe's an amazing cook, but she cooks Thai food. She wants to try a couple Western dishes just for something to do. Like, she's going to do cheesecake for the first time next month and a few other things. But no, we like to go to a nice pizza place. Hey, Antonio, good to see little Tony's going to turn 7. Just so you guys know, Antonio's been watching so long that his wife was pregnant with Tony Jr. when he first started watching. And now he's about to turn fucking 7. That's incredible. I hope Laura's doing absolutely amazing, by the way. Oh, crap. Actually, you know what? Is it Laura or Lauren? Because your wife doesn't come in too often, and I always get my Laura's and Lauren's confused. I always get Laura and Lauren confused. It is like one of the worst names for me. All the time. I had a friend who used to always cut my hair. We'd hang out every week. Called Lauren. And I would sometimes call her Laura. Like, dude, it is the worst name for me. Laura and Lauren, I always fuck those up. Always. And Craig, thank you, brother. Craig says, you know what this is? I do Dunkershot. You're 1 in a million, yes you are. Craig is my own shining star. 1 in a million. Anyway. Thank you, brother. We're going to do this. Yes, Darcy Sports. And then we need to do, you know what? I'm going to give you a big handshake too. Big handshake.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you, Craig. What a great start to the month. And also the first drink of the month, hey? So, alright. So I have one more, actually, there's not really any Captain Morgan left. So you know what we're going to have to open? I wasn't going to get this again, but Moe went up the road and they were out of Captain Morgan. So, look at that Thai whiskey. It is currently about 20 to 10 in the morning here, and we're having Thai whiskey, everybody. This is like alcoholic size. You know when you have like a big bottle, this fair enough. But this is the size of whiskey people sneak with them to the workplace and stuff, drink in the toilets, you know. Alright. Yeah, it's good to see. Big shout out going out to the Solverton family. Thank you for coming in. And we're going to toast the Sunbish Army. Thank you for a great July and a great start to August already, everybody. How you feeling, baby? Yeah? Alright. Irons wide, dry, via. Raise your glass and have a beer. Thank you so much to Craigie Hardwood, everyone. Cheers. Right. I guess that's back to our regularly scheduled program. Oh boy. Yeah, cheers. Oh. I should have used your character today, hey. I like your character. You remember when I got the sound effects a couple of years ago for your character, babe? Fuck it. A year and a half ago. Yeah, Moe voiced her own character in this game as well. Fuck it. I wish you could change the character on the fly. I'd love to use it now. That'd be great. Fuck it. Is everyone still here? Ever since I did that Chug the Mug, I haven't gotten a single comment. Is everyone still here? You all good guys? It's like usually the Chug the Mug gets like some hype going, and then it's like there's a pin drop. That's crazy. Did I just kill the room? Craig, you just fucking killed the room. What you all got against Thai whiskey? It's not like I do 50 of them a stream. Well, to be fair, I have before, but it's not like an everyday thing. That's alright. Yeah, no. That's good. I think there was like a little bit of a bubble in the Matrix. Everything is... Yeah, there was a problem. There was a problem. Sorry about that. Yeah, dude, I just got like 50 comments at once. Yeah, we're doing Quackshot Day. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there was like a bubble in the Matrix. And, yeah, thank you, guys. Sorry about that. I was just catching up in comments. Yeah, there was a... I was like, why is no one saying anything? There was a bubble in the Matrix. I knew it wasn't me. No, it's okay. Yeah, I think Facebook had a cardiac... It was actually the opposite. There was so much hype that Facebook had a cardiac arrest. You never had Hong Kong? It's alright. It's, I mean, for cheap whiskey, it's pretty good. There's two cheap Thai whiskeys here. One is Hong Kong, and most of the locals drink Sansong, but I'm not really a big fan of that, to be honest. Like, I drink it socially with my mates, but I don't think it's as nice as Hong Kong, to be honest. There's a bit of a richness with Hong Kong, whereas I feel like Sansong's a bit more ethanol tasting, if that makes sense. Yeah. No, there's a richness to Hong Kong, whereas Sansong kind of has a bit more of an ethanol flavour, in my opinion. But they're the two big Thai whiskies over here. They're also very bottom shell. How does it... I would say it's... Technically, Thai whiskey is more of a rum, but it is a little bit similar to Canadian whiskey. Like, put it this way, if you put like cinnamon in Hong Kong, even though it's technically a rum, it wouldn't really taste that much different to like a Fireball, for example. So I kind of compare Hong Kong to like Fireball without the cinnamon. Really. Craig says I'm going to my local asking them for it. Dude, you think they'll have it? I mean, I don't know if you guys have those, in the United States, do you have those, like, really big food supermarkets? Like, I know in the movies you see, like, liquor stores, which, you know, are small. But do you have, like, the big food supermarkets? We got places like Dan Murphy's in Australia, and they're like big, gigantic booze warehouses. They're like really, really big booze warehouses. And, yeah. Have I had any crazy people on my plane ride? I had to defend a stewardess once. There was, I was on Singapore. I don't know, I mean, look, I don't know if any of you guys have flown in Asia, but if you've been on Singapore Airlines before, you'll notice that the ladies on that airline are very polite, soft-spoken, feminine. They're very old school, you know what I mean? And one time I was in an overnight flight back from seeing Molly from Singapore to Brisbane, and we got into the air and there was a little bit of turbulence, so they weren't serving us our late night meal straight away. And there was this really like pretentious guy 2 seats down from me. There was a guy in the middle between us, and then the guy who was being abusive, and he was like yelling at the stewardess because he hadn't gotten his meal yet. And she was explaining that, you know, we're sorry, this is turbulence, we can't serve food yet. So he kept yelling at her to the point where she was almost close to tears. And the guy next to me was doing nothing, total fucking coward. So I stuck up for him, and I was just like, bro, it's not that big a deal. Hey, you'll get your meal when you get your meal. And eventually he apologized to her and to me. And he said, look, it's just been a big day. And I'm like, yeah, bro, it's just not a big deal. Like, he's trying to use that as an excuse for screaming at this lady. And he's like, fuck, man. The problem is, I know airline flights are expensive, but people pay a lot of money for an economy ticket. I get it. But you're still paying for an economy ticket. And they expect the freaking business class treatment. That's not how it works. Anyway. We're gonna go, no, we're not gonna go that way. Which way are we supposed to go, Nigel? I forgot. Maybe we're supposed to go this way. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go. Let's go the right way. I forgot. Yeah, that's pretty good, eh? I wish I could get flights that cheap. I'd come here all the time. So the most expensive part about coming here is the flight. When I'm here, it's cheap. And so Mark says, I'm so happy I just learned my daughter's pregnant. Congratulations, bro! How far along is she? Congratulations. Xanatos, good to see you. My girl and I are relaxing while watching you play. Hey, we got you, no worries. Oh, it's Combo! Guys, it's Commodore 64 Brannigan. Ooh, I died. Ooh, look at me. Ho, 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 ho. California Como, everybody. Jeffrey says, how's the coffee? Coffee is very good. But I haven't had a coffee yet today, only an energy drink. If Molly gets bored, she might go to 7-Eleven and pick us up some coffee stuff. So tell her I told you. It's a big day here, she got plenty of time. Hey, so Nick says, am I still keeping with the workout? Honestly, no. I'm a little bit ashamed of myself, but my work ethic on one point only is 10 out of 10. But I've not been looking after my health. I haven't. I've completely failed on the health front, guys. I own it, it's on me. I make no excuses, that's on me. You know, I push through, like, working even when I don't want to, when I'm tired. There's no excuse not to do the same with fitness, but I haven't. So, yeah, no excuses, guys. I own it, it's on me. I fucked up. Yeah, the longer the layover you have, the cheaper your flight usually ends up being, I've noticed. It's not always the way, but yeah. To Thailand, I can save like 25% of the flight with a bigger layover usually. And then you add on your frequent flyer miles, you get an extra discount on top of that as well. Was Skate seriously that bad? Skate had some cool moves. The only problem with Skate was he's kind of weak. That's all. Let's go. But yeah, some good tracks in here. Hey, got Ecuador now. I remixed this on YouTube. This one. You're going to bed already, Mikey? You can't go to bed already, G. With the night's only just started, you can't go to bed on me. Nighthawk's bed, I'm glad so many people like that. Thank you. I hope you guys liked today's video too. Just to recap what today's vlog is all about, guys. Like, you know, we've got restaurants and cafes and things like that here, but you have to drive 10 to 20 minutes to find one. And so, you know, where Moe and I right now is literally in the middle of nowhere, really. And so, but we managed to find one, like, shack restaurant on the side of the main road. There's actually, like, a restaurant there now. So we ate there yesterday. And, yeah, we literally ate in a village restaurant. And we proved to you that it's in the middle of nowhere, too. So, yeah, we got a fun one for today, too. Yeah, Matt says you're not allowed to go to bed, Mikey. Oh, so Michael says my nights end at 10 p.m. Wow, for someone who don't smoke and hippie, you're pretty disciplined. No, dude, that's okay, Michael. I don't expect you to donate every 5 seconds, man. I just like it when you're in here. Dude, it's not about the money. Fuck, I'm not that greedy. I mean, I am kind of greedy, but not with the real ones. Not with you suckers. Pick your battles, as they say. But alright, man, you have a good sleep. We will see you tomorrow. Get that rest. I appreciate you, Michael. You made the Hall of Fame this month for a reason. Dude, Xanatos, you have told me that joke before, and I've heard that joke since high school, dude. That joke's a little bit vulgar, yeah. And so Matt says he's actually up at 4 a.m. to make the bed, and the rest follows his habit. Ran me down 200 pounds of sun, swam 5,000 meters alone this week. Hey man, I'm proud of you. As I said, I make no excuses. I take accountability of my health. So I make no excuses. Everything that goes right in my life is my fault. And everything that goes wrong in my life most of the time is also my fault. Guys, we got a big shout out going out to Mick, Pip, and Timothy. Thank you for all the kind donations, guys. This is going out to you. I am so sorry I missed you, everybody. How you doing there, Mick and Pip? You guys should be hearing me a lot better now. Sorry, guys. I accidentally moved the microphone away from my mouth, and I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry about that. That should sound a lot better now. Yeah, Mick and Pip, thank you very much. How are you doing today? How are you enjoying this? How are you enjoying the summer? How is the Canadian summer going, Mick and Pip? I've got a serious question for my Canadian friends. Have you ever had snow in the summertime before? Like, I know it wouldn't... I'm just wondering if you've ever seen snow in the summer. Like, even if it's just for, like, one day. I know that's probably a really dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. I don't mean, like, over the summer. Like, it's like, you know, summer goes for 3 months. Has it ever snowed in the summertime for, like, 1 day? It has, really? Really? And so hail. No, we get hail in it. Even if we get hail in Australia, bro. Australia is notorious for hail, bro. In Australia, we get hail the size of golf balls in the summer. Like, dude, they don't do hail insurance, some companies, for cars because it's a given every summer. So some insurance companies don't even do hail insurance. That's how common hail is where I live. Yeah, hail is really common in Brisbane, like really common. We're talking the size of golf balls. Yeah, Joshy says we call them crikey balls. Yeah, every summer we're guaranteed to pretty much have a hailstorm at least several times. Like seriously, well, you know, we're guaranteed to have hail every summer, but every few summers, yeah, they could be the size of golf balls or even baseballs. They're huge. Like, this is not uncommon in our country. Not uncommon. Dude, cars get absolutely decimated in Australia from hail. Absolutely decimated. In Queensland in particular. And so, Aussie Josh, we had hail in the winter time. Fuck off, really? So Josh says while I was here, we actually had hail in Brisbane. Wintertime hail, hey? That's not common. Yeah, it's usually a summertime occurrence, like January, February. Interesting. Alright, this is the last level. Very, very nice, Anatos. I like it. You're like Banarco. You know what? I reckon you'd get along very well with Banarco. Banarco cracks jokes just like you. You get along very well with Banarco, God bless him. You probably get along very well with Nigel too, actually. Nigel cracks his dad joke. Emilio! This has been a really fun run today. I'm glad we played this today. I literally woke up this morning and I was like, I'm very spontaneous with my lineups. It's just how I am, guys. I can plan sometimes. Like I said, every week we will do like Jackbox, Scared as Shit Sunday, you know, Beat or Eat It, whatever Wednesday. But with the other 3 streams I do, I'm very spontaneous. And I woke up this morning and I was like, yep, Streets of Rick Rage. This was not planned. This is what I felt like playing today. And I have no regrets. None whatsoever. How you going, Earth Humor? Good to see you. No. Yes. Yeah. Ah, yeah. See how we go Sonic 1 today. We're gonna go this way, excuse me. Oh dude, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. We've got the Streets of Rage 3 ending here now. I went the wrong way, everybody. I'm sorry. I went the wrong way. Oh, I always forget which way I'm supposed to go. I don't play this game that often anymore, Nigel. So I always forget which way I'm supposed to go. Because I treat this game as a special occasions game now, and I went the wrong direction, motherfucker. Ah, well, we don't have the music anymore. Xanato says Latinas are very fun and festive. You know, Momoe and I were watching WWE the other night, and speaking of Latinas, and we just realized that Roxanne Perez reminds us of that evil sister from the show Warrior on Netflix. I know the chick on Warrior is Chinese. But she looks very similar to Roxanne Perez. I was like, why does Roxanne Perez seem so familiar? She looks like that sister in Warrior on Netflix. Where we're going, we don't need, yeah. It's alright, it is what it is. Just as long as we get your custom ending, it's all good. Yeah. You can tell Roxanne Perez is a manipulator and she's evil. She's gonna, you know, I like what they're doing with the Judgment Day. Because you know eventually Roxanne Perez is gonna steal Dominic from Liv Morgan. And she's gonna steal Raquel from Liv Morgan. And Liv Morgan will finally come back from injury and have nothing left. Like you can see that's gonna happen. So, you know, Raquel is not a complete believer yet. But eventually, you know, Roxanne will take a guard. You know, all it's going to take is for Raquel and Roxanne Perez to have a couple title defenses. And then all of a sudden, Roxanne Perez and Raquel will be best friends. And then Roxanne will steal Dom. And Liv are going to be left with nothing. By the way, Daniil, thank you so much. Daniil just came in with the big 500 stars. Great game. Cheers, Ricky. Yeah, Streets of Rick Rage, bro. It's what it's all about. Daniil, this is going out to you, man. I really, really appreciate you today. Thank you for everything. We're going to do these as well. And also this one. We're going to get a little hip-hop in here. Daniil, thank you for always supporting you, boy. I appreciate you so much. Good to see you today. Fuck yeah. I feel spoiled. Dude, I can't... Dude, really? Yeah, it's a super nice. So, man, we're off to such an amazing start this month. It's always good to... Look, I'm not going to lie, guys. Even though I'm not greedy all the time, on the first of every month, I am a little bit of a greedy. Only for the sense that if you have a good first day of the month, it takes the stress off the start of the month, obviously. So, that's just me being real with everyone. I always like getting off to a great start. And then, you know, whatever happens after that happens. But you guys have really come through today. I want to thank you so much. Yes. Thank you, everyone, really. Dude, this level is freaking... Dude, I can't believe how long this has taken today. And so Captain BS says work, and so Eric says, I found a wrestler in your hometown, Rick. What wrestler did you find, Eric? Guys, please remember that copy and paste is your friend. I'm not missing anybody on purpose. Well, who did you find in the hometown? Austin, good to see you. Steve says you cannot stand celebrity team matchups in wrestling. Generally speaking, they don't do anything for me either, Steve. Sometimes there's an exception to the rule. Like, I always thought Bad Bunny was absolutely exceptional. I think Logan Paul is an exceptional performer as well, although with that being said, Logan Paul deserves to be there now. But yeah, Jelly Roll, I mean, all I'm hoping is that he'll surprise us, because I just kind of feel like that's a waste of the spot. So, generally speaking, I agree with you, Steve. No, I'm with you. I just feel like it's like capitalizing on the... Well, I understand why they happen. I mean, this has been happening since WrestleMania 1 or 2 or whatever it was. You know, no, WrestleMania 1. Mr. T, one of the biggest actors on TV at the time. They obviously wanted to have him bring eyes on the product. I get it. So I understand why it happened. I don't have to like it. I do understand it though. You know, it's like they. I think it's really stupid to have Cardi B hosting SummerSlam. It's very, very, very true that Cardi B is a massive celebrity. She's a household name. But the thing with Cardi B is WWE fans don't, like, listen to Cardi B. Generally speaking. I don't think WWE fans listen to Cardi B. Like, we got a lot of WWE fans in here, and most of you guys are into, like, metal and alternative music. And so, you know, if Ozzy was still alive, God bless his soul, I think you guys would prefer Ozzy to host SummerSlam than freaking Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? So I think she's a poor pick. I understand she's a household name, but they're not really booking for the WWE Universe on that one, I don't think. At least Mr. T made sense because Mr. T was a tough guy and you could believe he could fight. I think that's the difference, isn't it? Like, Mr. T is a tough guy and you'd believe he, even if he wasn't a pro wrestler, you'd believe he could kick some ass because he's a tough guy. Whereas Jelly Roll is a jelly roll. Who's my best wrestler? I mean, my favorites of all time include Macho Man, Bret Hart, Jericho. You have to put $1 Million Man, Austin, Hogan in there. These are all great guys. Yeah. Well, if I had to pick two favorites of all time, it's Macho Man. It's Macho Man. Bret Hart's probably second place. Yeah, I mean, controversy creates cash. So Josh's theory, Aussie Josh just said, Facebook, okay, let me just rephrase that. I'm not really talking too well right now. Sorry, guys. So basically what Josh just said, is controversy creates cash. Well, I'm paraphrasing, but he says right now social media is ablaze with people saying Cardi B is the wrong pick. And so, yeah, controversy creates cash, essentially, is what he thinks is going on. If I haven't misunderstood what you're saying. Yeah, I remember when they were feuding. It was around the same time. My favorite Hogan feud was actually I remember in the mid '90s when he was feuding with a Hot Rod. Dude, I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really fucking this up. Dude, I'm really fucking this up. I can't get this thing. Oh, dude, come on. I literally can't get out of here. Dude, this sucks. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, damn it. Damn, I can't get out. I can't get out! Oh, we got it. Jeez, man. Who do I think had the best trash talk as an MC in wrestling? The Rock, Triple H, Ric Flair, or Shawn Michaels? Out of all four of those, definitely The Rock. It's no doubt. We'll go this way. Here we go. I think this will be the end boss now. Dude! We just went the long way. I can't believe we just went the long way, everybody. This is crazy. We just did it. We just went the Sunday drive route. This is crazy, man. This game has been going for so long today. I think it's very, very underrated how relevant Hogan was able to stay, even as an old man in the edgy 90s. Like, already in the 90s, Hogan was an old man. You know, Hogan was already in his 40s, and he was able to still be relevant with that young crowd in the 90s. I mean, that can't be understated, I don't think. Yes. How you going, Pubs? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Sorry this is taking me so long today. I can't believe how long this has taken today. It's been something else. What a hard game. Yeah, bring on the Rick Raid. Here we go. I don't know how I did that, Nigel. I accidentally took one wrong turn and then we ended up taking the Sunday route, bro. You think I need to do a Venga Bus remix called the Cunny Bus? The Cunny Bus is coming and everyone's an arsehole, but one coin only's winning. And nah, fuck, I don't know the words, I have to work on it. I'll work on it. It's a word, you put me on the spot. Usually my improv game's pretty good. Usually. Yeah, D-Wayne's about to feel the wrath of one coin only. Yes. Man, I really liked the end of the Attitude Era and the Ruthless Aggression era at the start. And then I kind of dropped off probably around 2003, 2004 and didn't get back into it until 2009, honestly. Yeah, I was watching wrestling until about halfway through 2004 and then I had a break until 2009. That's basically what happened. Yeah. Make a Lou like Ric Flair, you reckon? And so by the way, Brandon says, how is our First Lady, the Sunfish Army, doing today, Ricky? Hopefully she's well and in good spirits. Yeah, she's all good, man. She just gets ready for the day, and we try to get a little bit of extra sleep. So, but yeah, she's just getting ready for the day, bro. She's doing all right. She'll be in here to say hello a little bit later on. Not much to add. I got up and made some breakfast today. She stayed asleep for a bit longer. So I didn't really get to speak to her too much this morning. I can't believe we're getting like... Oh look, it's D-Wayne! There we go. Don't forget, we're so proud of our brother D-Wayne. He is a world-ranked Mortal Kombat player. Big shout out to Mr. D-Wayne, Dizza Wizard Dizza. There you go, we're taking on D-Wayne now. Kind of looks like D-Wayne. Yes, the true combat of the mortal, yes. You see, he's even got a voice clip in this. Get off me. Eric says, are you not entertained? I am, are you? Eric, thank you, brother.
Are you not entertained?
He is a world-ranked good cunt.
Is this not why you were here?
Joshy, the Aussie Josh says D-Wayne is a world-ranked good cunny. He is. I mean, that's the perfect way to describe him, bro. He is. Moses says, how was the ice cream? Oh, you know how the ice cream was. You can watch the vlog, bro. You can watch the vlog and you can find how the ice cream really is. But to recap, the cheese ice cream was almost a 10 out of 10. That was surprisingly amazing. And the ice cream, Thailand ice cream sandwich can go straight in the bin. That was crap. So the cheese ice cream, 10 out of 10 almost. Ice cream sandwich, get in the bin. It was terrible. Yes, it's crap, Ray. Ah, damn, I missed him. D-Wayne, stop blocking all my moves, you dog. Danato says, on that note, I love Kiwi Woman. Why don't you go and get yourself one then, honey? So thank you, Eric, again, man. Really appreciate you, dude. The corn one looked good. So, the texture in the ice cream in the corn one was solid, but I just felt like the candy coating wasn't that interesting, or it just didn't really do anything for me. But the corn one was the second best one. But honestly, outside the cheese ice cream, the other four were kind of... Well, actually, you know what? The mochi and the corn one had potential, but the Thai tea and the ice cream sandwich were mid. So yeah, to recap, the cheese ice cream was fantastic. The cornflake ice cream and the mochi ice cream had potential. The other two were very mid. Oh, there you go, Xanatos. I mean, that's cool, bro. I mean, we don't need to be knowing about all your sexual conquests, bro. So sometimes a man doesn't need to kiss and tell, hey? Oh yeah, I got a little bit of an update from D-Wayne on how he went. I spoke to D-Wayne this morning. Well, I didn't speak to him. I got a message from him before I started. But I'll let him update everyone before I talk about it, because, you know, it's his result. Respect for him. But no, he did well. He had some positive and negative criticism for his day. There we go. We finally did it. So enjoy the end credits, and then we're gonna load up the next game. But we got an ending, an alternate ending to Streets of Rage here, everybody. Hey, go on, Devil Hunter. Good to see you, by the way, man. Thank you very much for being here today. Welcome to the stream today. Dude, I'm not trying to sell you anything, guys. This is just a little bit complicated to run. Otherwise, I just upload it for instant play. It's a little bit tricky to set up. There we go. Wow, one coin only just got 1 billion stars. I promise you guys, if I got 1 billion stars tomorrow, I would still stream every day for you. The only difference is I'd probably just be like, fuck yous, and I'd play everything that I wanted every day. I'm just joking. There you go, I just blew up Mr. X's building after getting my 1 billion stars back, everybody. Look at that. I just got my 1 billion stars back. There it is. My 1 billion stars. And bye-bye, Mr. X, you're dead. Okay. Thank you for the 750 stars, some bitch. Look at that, I'm playing Zelda 2 at home. That's Moe's bedroom, everybody. There it is. Yeah, dude, I'd be swimming in stars if I got that many. Hey, I'm a hot dog, look at me. Oh gosh, there you go, I'm doing the hot dog dance. I still do them once every 2 weeks. I did one yesterday or the day before, I think. That's all good, Jermaine. Do what you gotta do. Oh look, there's Moe. Gotta get my money worth. There we are on a sushi date, everybody. Gotta get my money worth, alright. I'd use my 1 billion stars to take my woman on a date, everybody. I use my 1 billion stars to take Bowie on sushi. There we go, that's all good. We're going to load up some Sonic now. We're going to play Shadow of the Hedgehog today. Just so we got the Spin Dash and Sonic 1. That'll be pretty fun. So, where's Shadow of the Hedgehog? Here we go. Damo and Dex will be happy I'm putting this one on. Eric says, have 100 stars. Hey, you know what? Every journey starts with a single step. I'll get those billion stars one day. I'll get those billion stars one day. You better freaking believe it. This for you, Eric. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And once again, we got such a big shout out going out to Nigel, the creator of Streets of Rick Rage. Absolutely none of that would have been possible without him. So a big thank you to Nigel again, bro. The Devil Hunter says, what do I use for a PC setup? So I'm always on the go right now. So I'm actually using a mobile setup. I've actually got a Zen Screen portable monitor. I've got an Asus Zen Screen portable monitor. I've got an MSI Vector laptop. And then my Blue Yeti Nano microphone, camera, all the stuff. So I'm on a mobile setup because I'm always on a go because of I have to be overseas a lot. Thank you, Craig. Hey, every journey starts with a single step. I can't. Fuck you to the moon. Fuck you to the moon. Dude, I died on the first level, really? Fuck this game. Alright, hang on 1 second. Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Craig, this is for you. Thank you very much. Damn it.
See you at the party, Richter.
You know what, Xanatos? You're really starting to annoy me. Because you're just talking a whole pile of shit. Sometimes silence is golden, brother. So sometimes the silence is golden. And you're talking a whole pile of fucking diarrhea today. Shut up. We're gonna go this way. I'm hoping I can still get enough rings. I'm trying to get enough rings. Hold up, wait a minute. I'm gonna go back here, try and get enough rings. And then we can still get the bonus level, yes. That's the goal. Hang on one sec, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, maybe not. I forgot to change screens. Okay, sorry. Daniel, it's not that big a deal, bro. Yeah, exactly. Some people just talk absolute shit, including me. Except that's my job as the host. I get a pass. Sorry, guys. Yes. Well, let's see how we... Sorry about that, everybody. Yes. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I've only had one drink today, but I did pour a double. I did pour a double. My Moe's like, why are you putting so much in there? I'm like, 'cause it's fun. So you don't have to put that much in there. Like, why not? I'm like Arthur. I'm like, yeah, like Arthur. Without the billions. Hope you're doing amazingly, George, by the way. Thank you so much for coming in. And thank you for all that you do too, George. You're one of the people honoured in the Hall of Fame this month. You guys, I'm going to show the Hall of Fame one more time, just in case anyone missed it. I'll upload it later on so you can pause. And I just want to mention one more time, guys, there were so many people that I wanted to thank this month. So many people make OneCoin only possible and are so encouraging and supportive every single day. I can guarantee you if you weren't on this month, you will be on a future month, because you guys rock. With that being said, here's the Hall of Fame one more time. I've not seen Sonic 3 yet, Mark, no. I haven't. There There we go. Yes, well done, guys. Yeah, you're on there, Nigel. You're on there. I think it's only fitting that you're on there with all the stuff that you do for us, Nigel. How you going, Footspeed? Good to see you. Yeah, we've started the Darcy's board. Yeah, we have two categories. We have donation legends and community heroes. There you go. There's two, yes. Yeah, there's donation legends and community heroes. So two categories. RJ says, what about you? Well, what about you, RJ? I appreciate you. What do you want me to say? I appreciate you, RJ. What do you want me to say? Yes. Damn it, I missed it. Sorry, guys. I missed it. I got clumsy. I overshot and I missed it. Bit of luck. No, I just overshot. Sometimes there is. I mean, you're shooting around like a freaking pinball, bro, at the end of the day. Oh, hello, babe. Everyone been asking about you. They prefer to talk to you today. It is what it is. Everyone wants to know how you do it this morning. Maybe you need coffee. I just had that Thai energy drink that you gave me. No problem. Okay. Okay. She doesn't want to give me too much caffeine. And, no, you're welcome, Nighthawk. Of course you're going to be on there, brother. Footspeed just dropped a $1.50 super chat, by the way. Footspeed, thank you for everything you do, buddy. And so Footspeed says you can't afford right now, but it's something. Damn right. I think the most important... Look, I know he's not... I'm not going to mention who it is because he's a very polarizing figure. But a really, really big streamer said something very wise once. And that is support is support. And it doesn't matter if it's like $50, $1. It doesn't even matter if it's like non-financial, guys. Like if you're hitting the like button, the share button, telling your friends about us, being positive in the chat. These all make one coin only go round, right? And we appreciate you. So thank you so much, Woodspeak. Thank you for even thinking of me. Well, I mean, look, hey, as I said, I'm here every single day, and I'm just grateful when people see the value in that. I'm trying really, really, really hard to make my living in other avenues, which is slowly getting there, but it's a long process, and the community's helping as well, so it's been good. Your subs, your donations, a few ads here and there, you know, it all adds up, it all adds up. Yeah, she's just making coffee. Well, what game needs an update? I don't know what game we're talking about. I don't know why I'm missing so many comments today. I'm usually on top of the chat. Forgive me today, guys. If I'm going to have a confession, I'm just feeling a little bit tired today. But I'm doing my best to keep up. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome. Feeling good. Happy to be here. My brain's just not working, that's all. It's one of those days. Yeah, definitely something for everybody today. I'm excited to play some SmackDown before SummerSlam tomorrow. That'll be fun. We got SmackDown before SummerSlam. So we're playing SmackDown 1 on tomorrow's stream. What character do you guys want me to use? What Attitude Era Superstar are we gonna use? Are we gonna use D'Lo or somebody else on SmackDown? Be looking at the real dude there. Yeah, babe, I need some coffee, yes. I don't ask for shoeies anymore, I ask for coffee. Babe, I need a coffee! Getting old, I told you I'm getting old. I hope you're doing great, Chris. That's a... Yeah, dude, I'm here. Like, I'm awake physically. My brain just not active. Oh, sorry, guys. It doesn't look like we're gonna get a lot of Chaos Emeralds today. Oh, Aussie Josh says he got some Kit Kat coffee, mate. Yeah, she's like, oh, look at you. That actually sounds pretty good. That's Moe's cup of tea, because she's the irony in that phrase, cup of tea. She's really into mocha, so she likes her chocolate coffee. Will I be live during SummerSlam? So as I said, tomorrow US time, I will start at about 7:30. So I'll be on at 7:30 for 2 hours to stream SmackDown at 7:30 US Eastern. I'm not starting any hour earlier than that, sorry guys. To start at 7:30 US Eastern, I have to start at 6:30. You're not getting one point only any earlier than that, I'm sorry. So I'm going to start at 6:30 in the morning for you guys tomorrow. We're going to do SmackDown for 2 hours, and then we're going to stream Jackbox for the subs all day. And this will be the only time this stream that I mention the monetization side of things. But I'm so proud of what we offer for $4.99 a month. I don't take lightly that you guys sponsor us and make this possible. And so we offer a lot now for your subscription, guys. If you want to jump on board, we want to remind you guys that you get the custom stickers. You now get the private photos on Facebook and YouTube if you sub. You get whatever Wednesday. You get to make a request every week. And you also get the private supporter stream on Jackbox every Saturday. I think it's a really good deal on both sides. And again, thank you to everyone who looks after us. So, yeah. The Jackbox has been really, really successful since it's been sub-only, I think. So yeah, we're going to be doing Jackbox all night after we do our SmackDown stream. Yes. Dude, man. At least the lava's not instant death. Well, I mean, I guess not. Yes. This is gonna be a good day. It's annoying losing all the rings, but super annoying. But there's that all done. I think we're going to just about make this bonus level, I think. Are we going to get enough rings here? No, there's no... No, I'm 5 short! Damn it. No, you know what, guys? I'm just not good enough to get Chaos Emeralds today. Whatever. Sucker Voodoo. I've got one. What a missed opportunity today. Oh well, is what it is. That's alright. It's only for bragging rights anyway. Only for bragging rights anyway. Next we got Quackshot. What did I say we were finishing with? Late Night Doom. Jeez, we really do have a big stream today, don't we? Today's going to be quite big. Xanato says, if you get a Chaos Emerald next time, I think that will call for a drink out of a shoe. No, I think what will call for a drink out of a shoe is if you give 1 point only a tip, motherfucker. I think that's what will call for a drink out of a shoe. Stop trying to get free Dus's boots. If you like seeing 1 coin only do a Dus's boot, Xanatos, and you pay for it, cunt. That's right. This guy trying to get free Dus's boots. Yeah, I'm doing it on PC, yes. This guy. And Xanatos is like, oh bollocks. No, you're just like Alan Harper from 2.5 Men. So stop living in Walden's house. Stop living in Charlie's house. But you want to live in Charlie's house, Malibu Beach house? Pay the rent, motherfucker. Pay the rent. Anyway. Oh no. Oh bro, did that really just happen? Oh, that is so weak. That is so weak. I can't believe that just happened. Yeah, I think I just gave Nigel a reel by accident. Man, some of the best. I just realized I can go this way, can't I? So some of the funniest things happen by accident, don't they? Am I going the right way? I'm not even going the right way, am I? Damn it. Damo says, I'll meet you halfway. Can I get a... Dude. Damo, thank you very, very, very much, my brother. Of course we can. Go! Ah! Oh my gosh. You lucky you just missed Moe doing her seal impersonation, everybody. Moe was just doing a seal impersonation. She was full and she was like feeling so lazy. She didn't even get off the bed. She was like rolling off the bed. Moe was doing like a seal impersonation, everybody. Oh my god. That is like the funniest thing ever. Anyway. Holy shit, dude. Nah, bro. Alright, you know what? You know what? Fucking hell, man. Dude, Nicholas, God bless, brother. Wow, that is incredible. What an incredible start to the month, Nick. Just dude. I think if you're hanging around, Nick, I mean, that deserves a bonus game as well. Man, that's crazy. Man, that calls for the rocket dance. Babe, we need to do rocket dance! We have to do... I haven't done a rocket dance in ages. I forgot they existed. Dude, guys, for those of you who don't know what's going on, we just got a $100 super chat from Nikki Stubb. Man, see, you kind of opened that can of worms, didn't you? We have to do rocket dance, babe, and we're on live TV. Live TV! I guess I have to do it without Moe today. I'm sorry, guys. I have to do it without Moe today. Flying so high above the world. Go, have to rocket dance! And then Nick is like, I didn't pay 100 for us. Yeah, but you know, when someone drops 100... we have to do the rocket dance for the community. Yes, rocket dance. Ready? It's not the same when I do it by myself. Yes. Yes, ready? So I do the song and you do the dance, you ready?
Okay.
Alright. Flying so high above the world, I never thought I could be so free. I'm one with the birds and everything is always... I stuffed up the words, but... Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck was that? There we go. Man, that's incredible, Nick. Sorry about that, babe. I put you on the spot there, didn't I? Yeah, that's a new rocket that, yes. Alright, so we kind of have an open bar now, guys, because I've got so many to catch up on, so we officially kind of have an open bar. So I'm going to do things a little bit different right now. I am pouring this into my coffee. There you go. So now I've got a rummy coffee, everybody. But I'm gonna do a Dust's boot as well. Actually, I've just because we got an open bar, I've just put that in the coffee as well. Yes. So I've got to toast the whole Sunbish army. What a great start to the month, guys. Thank you for your generosity. And well, as I said, we're gonna have a fun month. I mean, I don't even know what else to say. I've got a lot planned, online and offline, and hopefully you legends continue to enjoy what we do. Once again, a big shout out to Nicky Stubbs. Man, that's incredibly generous, bro. What a difference you've made today, bro. Cheers, this is for you. Alright. Den Stifle Liren, yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah, what a day, hey? No, and so apparently Eric says no rockets were harmed in the making of this, You know what? Rockets weren't harmed, but my self-respect was. All self-respect gone out the window. Dude, I'm a grown-ass middle-aged man who just did the rocket dance. But whatever I need to do to entertain my homies, it's all good. Alright. You know, I was actually going to play Cuphead today. I'm so grateful that I didn't pick Cuphead today. I was very close to picking Cuphead today. I just had a funny feeling waking up today Cuphead wasn't going to be a good idea. I'm long overdue for a Cuphead stream, but today I was just like, Cuphead. Dude, I do alright. Cuphead. And you know what? I think Cuphead's good if I play it as the first game. Good, because if I have one drink or even two drinks, it actually calms the nerves and I think I actually become a better Cuphead player. But once you start getting into the territory we're in tonight, yeah, Cuphead's no longer fun. Cuphead's no longer fun at that point. That's alright. I think we got a really good lineup of games anyway tonight, so it doesn't matter. You know, I know it's hard to believe, but you know I only need to program my own streams 3 days a week now. Because we got Beta Edits, whatever Wednesday. Technically I picked the game Scared of Shit Sunday, but that's like structured. You know, Jackbox a supporter night. So I really only need to program 3 streams a week now. It's a lot of pressure off, really. Yeah. There you go, I'm starting to feel it now. Oh my god. I can't even hold on to a fucking drink. It's alright guys, we're gonna beat this. Footspeak says you're not an Xbox guy. You're a PlayStation and Nintendo guy. Oh no, fair enough. Dude, you know what? I'm actually tempted to go back and... If I'm going to be honest, I've never been a full-time Xbox guy since Xbox Original. I thought Xbox Original was fantastic. You know, it introduced games like Halo, Fable, all that good stuff. To tell you the truth, I think for working... I've said this so many times on stream, and look, I know all companies are like very capitalistic, but at least Xbox knows who their audience is. And Xbox knows that most people do not have a spare cent these days because the cost of living is so high. And so what I admire about Xbox is you can pay for Game Pass and you have an instant library immediately for just a few bucks a month. I think it's an incredibly good deal. And I think for the first time, next generation, I'm probably going to get an Xbox instead of a PlayStation, to tell you the truth. Hey, guy Willie Jones, good to see you. I honestly think I will be going back to Xbox for the first time in ages. Whenever that generation starts. When do you think we're getting the next generation, everybody? The backwards compatibility is also good, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, you can. I mean, I've got it, and you can do it, but if you, I mean, again, like, having the console does have its advantages as well. What I like about the console is compatibility. The games are a little bit better optimized on console, even if they don't look quite as good. You do get extra games that were only console-only released, so there are some advantages to having the console. But yeah, absolutely, dude. I mean, you can just run them all off on PC if you want, most of them. Sure. In my case, if I play too many modern games on this computer, I'll start frying it. So using a capture card and a console instead would be advantageous for me. I've been meaning to buy a new gaming PC, but being that I have to travel a lot, being on laptops for now is probably the way to go for me. And so I would rather get an Xbox and run it off a capture card. But that's just me, that's for my needs. Everyone's needs are different. Alright, Xanatos, you have a good sleep, hey? Thank you for today. Dude, I always like this one. This has been my, I'll have to say, most of the time growing up, this tune is my favourite in Sonic 1. But I really like Starlight Zone too. Because, you know, once you become a grown-ass adult, getting enough rest every night is underrated. And Starlight Zone sounds like a lullaby, so I do quite like Starlight Zone. Yeah. Oh, dude, fuck off. I'm 3 rings short. I'm sorry, guys. There's no Chaos Emeralds today. It's embarrassing. I'm so sorry, everybody. There you go. Good to see you, Furious Cat. Furious Cat says, Coin, me and Dad did a chug when you did the boot, and I chugged an Iron Brew. Where did you end up getting the Iron Brew from? Did you get that from the Woolworths, did you? I think I've seen them there, Iron Brew. Yeah, we got a few Scots, but... Bowie, what did you think of Iron Brew? I've never had an Iron Brew. She has. Yeah, she says it's nice, but also a little bit different. Moe thinks Iron Brew is kind of a contradiction of flavors. Because she said it was nice, but it's weird. But yeah, no, I've not had Iron Brew. They have it at the international aisle at the Woolworths. I've not had one. It tastes more natural, you think, compared to American soft drink. Really? Okay. You get ours, yeah. You know what? That will be a video I can do when I get home, trying international sodas. I can try my first Iron Brew. I mean, that's just easy content, isn't it? I'll try international sodas. What, they got Iron Brew at Udon? Oh, you know what we could do? We can go to Udon and we can go to that international candy store. And we can see if they have any international sodas there too. You know that, like, yeah. Okay. Sorry, babe, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm so rude. Yeah, now Woolworths in the Valley got Iron Brew. I've seen it. Yeah, no, I need to do an international soda taste test. We could try like some of those American-only Mountain Dews. We could do like a Dr. Pepper. I mean, I love Dr. Pepper, but there's some flavors that we don't have over here. I don't know, is it orange, babe? Yeah, it's orange, yeah. So it's like the Scottish Fanta, I guess. What do you think of Fanta? Have you had Fanta, babe? I mean, I know you like the raspberry Fanta, but if you had the orange one. You did? Yeah, I know the raspberry Fanta is very popular here, but I didn't know the orange one. Yeah, I'd say the orange one's more popular in Australia, but I know that a lot of people get the raspberry one here. Yeah, Thailand got more Fanta flavors than what we got. They got like green, blue, red, orange. Yeah. And the pink one too? They got strawberry Fanta as well? Now, Alfonso says, have you tried Ice Akont? Ice Akont? I haven't tried that. What's that? George says it's like how Coke has different flavors from other countries. I like, you know, it's true. And I do like, I mean, as long as it's not new Coke like Bill Cosby was trying to sell us as kids. I mean, when the other Coke flavors are pretty good. As long as it's not new Coke, I guess. That's right, there was a pineapple Fanta too. I think I remember that. Yes. And so Nick says the Thailand people are big on rice. I can tell you firsthand right now that Thai people could not live without rice. But Molly's parents snack on sticky rice all day. If they were told you're no longer allowed to have sticky rice ever again, I think there would be some big trouble. I know Moe's parents couldn't live without it. What about you, babe? Moe could probably live without rice, her parents couldn't. Dude, like, seriously, like, you know, they're always working and doing their thing all day. Then they'll take a break and they'll have something with sticky rice. Like, it's such a big part of their day. Your parents eat sticky rice morning, noon, and night, and for dessert. I swear they probably eat like 5 times a day. Have you guys had sticky rice before? So sticky rice is... How do they cook it compared to regular rice? Because... See, sticky rice is like more gelatinous, like hence sticky rice. And so what you do is you actually eat it by hand and you roll it up in a ball and it goes good with protein. I prefer to have it with barbecue, but it goes just good with protein in general. So you roll it up in a ball. Used to like Pepsi. Oh, I remember lemon Pepsi. I don't know when they got rid of it in Australia, but we did have it. Maybe we still have it. I don't know. I haven't had lemon Pepsi in a long time, but they were doing lemon Pepsi, raspberry Pepsi. I think they even had a lime Pepsi for a little while. Yeah, it's glutinous rice. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, all in Australia, all the random ass flavors of Pepsi are the Pepsi Max flavors. So, yeah. Generally speaking, in Australia, it's Pepsi Max that gets all the random flavors, not the full sugar version. It's like a fizzy Arnold. What's in an Arnold Palmer? I've heard you guys mention that cocktail before. But what's in an Arnold Palmer? I know who Arnold Palmer is. He's like one of the greatest American golfers to ever live. I get it. But, what is it in Arnold Palmer? Hard to believe if Arnold Palmer was still alive, he'd be 100 years old. That's crazy, hey. If Arnold Palmer was still alive, he'd be 100 years old. And now I'm feeling really old. Because don't forget, Sega Genesis had a game called Arnold Palmer Golf. And Sega Genesis had a game called Arnold Palmer Golf. And now he's no longer with us. Like, I'm starting to feel really freaking old, eh? The Arnold Palmer is a lemonade iced tea. Oh, right. Iced tea with lemon juice. Got it. Iced tea and lemonade. Oh, that's a nice mix. So, carbonated iced tea, essentially. Okay. We've got Arizona iced tea in Australia, but because of the import prices, it's not as cheap in Australia as it is in the US. I heard that for like decades, they've kept Arizona iced tea the same price. But in Australia, I mean, if you want an Arizona... Moe tried it. She tried Arizona iced tea, and we paid like $4 Australian for it. But I heard that the price of Arizona iced tea never goes up. How much is an Arizona iced tea? So is it still $1 to buy Arizona iced tea? That's incredible, man. I think that's absolutely incredible. So it's $1.99 for Arizona. Yeah, well again you have to pay the import tax for that, Ryan. Because you're Canadian. Americans still get to pay the dollar. You pay the import tax, bro. They're tariffs, baby, tariffs. Sorry, that's a bad joke now. That's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. I'm sorry. Bad joke. So Footspeak says he only pays 80 cents for them at Walmart. And so George says you can still find some for 99 cents. That's incredible, bro. But yeah, I mean, as I said, we paid like $4 or $4.50 for ours in Australia. But yeah, Moe had Arizona iced tea. Yeah, Nick, you remember when you went to Woolworths and you got that weird looking bottle and it was Arizona iced tea? It was kind of looked like a jug and it said Arizona iced tea on it. You tried it. It was a while ago. I think I told you the story about how they only $1 in America. How you going, Peter? Good to see you. It was a long time ago. I mean, it was over a year ago when she had it. She doesn't remember. Yeah, she doesn't remember, but she had it over a year ago. I don't think she had it last visit. I think it was the visit beforehand. How many times you been to Aussie now, babe? 3 times? Yeah, I think it was the visit beforehand. Yeah, it's all. It's alright, I'll get you to try one on stream next time. And then there's even an Arizona Arnold Palmer, yeah, right. Dude, that's incredible. I mean, getting any... That's like Thailand prices, man. It's you can get a drink here for 30 to 60 cents US. But I mean, that's Southeast Asia. That doesn't happen in that doesn't happen in Western countries. That's incredible. Yeah. The Arizona cucumber green tea. I've never had Arizona cucumber green tea, but for a small amount of time many years ago, Lipton was actually doing a cucumber tea. And it was actually really good, to be honest. I think the name was off-putting and it didn't do well, so they stopped doing it. But Lipton actually did a cucumber tea in Australia many years ago, and it was quite refreshing. I liked it. I was surprised. I think if you can get past what it's called, it's actually really good. Sorry guys, I messed up. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, we made it. How you going, typically caffeinated? Thank you so much for coming in, you legend. Then you actually have a cucumber Gatorade. I'm not the biggest fan of cucumber. I don't hate it. You know, I like to be positive and negative about most things. What's good about cucumber is it has a nice crunch. What I don't like about cucumber is all it tastes like is like water. But, I mean, texture-wise, it's okay if it's fresh. I like cucumber when it's crunchy in a salad. There's nothing worse than when you get soggy cucumber. Yeah, I like Lipton. I've had the Lipton teas and the Nestle teas. I think the Lipton ones are way better. Nicholas says cucumbers need to be pickled. That is their destiny. I mean, I do like pickles as long as they're not too sour. You know, I like things like pickled ham and, you know, pickles and ham sandwiches, they're great. I like pickles as long as they're not too sour. I can't stand sour pickles, eh? Bread and butter pickles are awesome. I've never heard of those. You're waiting for someone to make a cucumber joke. Oh. I mean, they're all X-rated, but aren't they? They're all X-rated. You know how it is, George. If people can't afford a toy drawer, they go to the fruit aisle. How you going, Corey? Great to see you, man. Thank you so much for being in here. Guys, I just realized I've got my coffee here, and it's flooded with whiskey. I haven't forgot about you, Nick. We did the chug the mug, now we got whiskey in our coffee. Oh, that's strong. I poured a lot of whiskey in that. Oh, he's like you. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's strong. Yes. Lucky you, Nick. No, lucky me, bro. Again, Nick, I can't thank you enough, dude. That was incredible, bro. Thank you for looking out for me. No, I know I don't have to. And guys, you know, there'll always be the option to buy your boy a drink. But I am going to be evolving out of that with something more clever in the future. And I've got some ideas. I just appreciate you guys so much. And I mean, if you're going to give me a tip, I just want you legends to get something for it, you know, as well. I mean, I know you don't expect it. But if you guys are going to tip your boy, I just like to give something back. Even if it's just small, it's just a gesture on my behalf. That's just how I roll. So, but yeah, you know, I mean, you're right. It doesn't have to be booze forever. And I do have some other ideas that I'm working on. But yeah. This is just my gesture in return, brother. Yeah, I do like Irish whiskey. I'm probably going to be picking up Ninja Gaiden look, you know what? I'm going to pick up Ninja Gaiden next week, I think. I think I'm going to pick it up next week. Maybe even at the end of the weekend, we'll see. Yeah. Goodspeak says, yeah, Rick, but we get your time. I understand that, but I want you guys to get as much value as you can out of a one-coin-only experience. That's just how I roll, bro. I don't take this lightly. You guys could be watching, like, millions of other streamers, and I don't take that lightly. So, yes. Alright, let's get out of here. Now, the big mistake I usually make in this level is just not taking my time. It's not that bad. But sometimes you just gotta take your time, bro. It's chill bang, man. It's not that bad. Take your time, G. We're almost out. When you slow down, you don't make mistakes, bro. And look at that. We slowed down, we took our time, and we got out of there first try. That's what's up. That's what's up. We smashed it. There it is. Well, so I'll tell you what I'm thinking about, you legends. There's a couple things I'm thinking about. So first of all, as you probably know, Nick, we have Beat or Eat It, where we do our food challenge show every week. But I'm thinking to accompany the shoeies doing a thing called the final boss. Whereas if you pay a big donation, which would be the same as for a shoey, we spin a wheel and spin on a final boss. So I spin on a whole bunch of games, and then whatever game I land on, I have to do that final boss in the requirements. If I win, I get a treat, and if I lose, I get a punishment. So it's going to take a while to prepare, but to accompany the shoey, so it's not just booze that I'm doing, I'm going to be bringing out a final boss feature. So but that's going to be a lot of work, so that'll take some time. But yeah, final boss The Rock. We're going to do a final boss The Rock feature. We got a big shout out gone out to Nick, man. That really means a lot, and I believe you, bro. You're here every day. Thank you so much. Nick with the big 5 months. Chrissy Ogle with 8 months now on YouTube. Yeah, we're going to introduce the final boss. So just imagine that I'm randomly doing the stream, and someone gives a big donation, and all of a sudden I have to do a final boss segment, like spontaneously. And then it wouldn't be fun by itself. There has to be a punishment or a reward on the line. So, yes, we're going to do a final boss segment. Well, hey, I appreciate your feedback, Eric. Nothing wrong with doing beat or eat it and drink form, I already do. Oh, dude, I missed all those. Really? Oh, we made it. We're finally going to do another... Yes. Darth with the big 3 months. Thank you so much, bro. Don't forget all you guys that are showing off your supportage. You're in the Hall of Fame this month. You guys are in the Hall of Fame. Darth, Chris, Nick, you're all in the Hall of Fame this month. Well, that's the thing. And the thing is, if you're doing final boss fights, I actually agree with you, Josh, except I don't think that's going to be a problem because, you know, final boss fights are very, very fast-paced and you're going to the best bit. You know, if you to do a random beat or eat it level, I can understand how that would be really, really slow. And it's fair, look, you know what, respect, because you're playing Devil's Advocate, respect, Josh. I could understand that if it was a regular level, but if you're just doing a final boss fight, you're just going straight to the good bit, to the climax. And you know how social media is these days, Joshy. I think if you're just doing a quick challenge straight at the good bit, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think people would be okay. I think if you were just doing random ass levels, that would be a problem. But I think if you're just going straight to a boss fight, I think you're just going straight to the most exciting bit, don't you? I don't know, if you don't see it the same way, it's all good. I think you are. But as I said, I like doing shoeies. I love getting blitzed on stream. The reality is, I can't do that forever. I can't be doing shoeies when I'm 80, okay? And the thing is as well, I still need to you know, get some tips and some support and stuff. And so it's up to me to come up with things that are fun and that's an alternative. I get that. And so I'm just really spitballing at this point. How you going, Joshy love? Good to see you. It's not me that doesn't like doing shoeies, it's my liver. 2 shots of tomato juice. Yes. Oh, there we go. Got another one. It's worth a test run. Yeah, I'm not even saying that you're wrong, Josh. My rebuttal is I just think that if you're going straight to the good bit, because you and I both know how social media works in 2025. One thing we both agree on is people get bored very easily in 2025. So you and I both agree on that. But I think it'll be okay. But again, we'll just see. Always other ideas we can come up with if it doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, we could just try it as a prototype. I mean, we could always cancel it after one show if it's a flop. Yeah, the only downside is it's going to take a lot of prep. I'd hate for it to fail after all that prep, but you know, so sometimes you gotta take your chances. Nick says it's hard to come up. It is and it isn't. It's actually not that hard to come up with punishments and be creative, but the problem is I've done everything. And so, you know, I used to do like, you know, when I first started doing Beat or Eat It, I'd do something really silly like a cat food sandwich or something. And, you know, back then everyone liked it. But if I did like a cat food sandwich now, everyone would be like, oh, that's not that bad, Rick. I'd eat it. And so the point is, over the years, I've kind of set like a pretty high standard with brutal punishments. And so now it's really, really hard to impress people with punishments unless I put myself in the hospital or death. And so that's kind of the issue that we're having at the moment. Nighthawk with a big $5 super chat. Ricky, you're doing an amazing job streaming. Keep up the good work. Glad to be a mod for you. Let's hear some regulators. You better freaking believe it, dude. This is for you. Thank you, Nighthawk. That's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E and me. The woman to the G. Dude, I've got a confession, Josh. I had tried one before, and they're really, really dry. So that would be really difficult. If I was to do like dog milk bone biscuits, I'd have to dip them in water or something, hey. You know what? That is not the worst punishment I've ever heard. That is not the worst punishment I've ever heard. That's actually not... Dude, I'll probably do that when I get home. That's actually not a... I never thought I'd eat dog food ever again, but... So, social media 2025, everybody. Thank you so much, Nighthawk. There you go. You know, when the business people ask my family, what does Rick do for a living? They'll all be like, oh yeah, he eats dog food. He eats dog food. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, I'm so proud of our nephew 1.0. He eats dog food for a living. Yeah. No, the dog biscuits aren't so bad. They're just so dry. They're like really, really dry. Like you'll see a dog eat those with their sharp teeth. And they're crunching on them all day long. Eric says, I want Rick to eat a liverwurst sandwich with Limburger cheese. Is Limburger cheese the maggot cheese, or am I getting confused? Dude, I would eat maggot cheese just once. I would eat maggot cheese for a punishment. I'd eat it. Dude, of course that's what he's referencing. They're rappers. They're always singing about popping bottles or banging hoes. That's what, of course they are. Ever since the late 80s, rapper making a song. Usually about getting drunk, banging hoes, being a non-conformist in society, all that kind of stuff. Oh, it's a stinky cheese. I'd try the maggot cheese. Yeah, dude, I mean, the thing is, I've done crickets and scorpions so many times on the channel. And so people are still impressed if I eat crickets or scorpions. But the thing is, it's not fresh anymore because I've been there and done that. Moe and I are hopefully going to go back to the city very soon and extend our visa. And when we go back to the city, what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to, I'm going to go to the market, and I'm going to film a vlog of me trying all different bugs, and I'm going to give an honest rating out of 10. Yeah, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Are you going to pat me on the head? Are you going to pat me on the head, Josh? No, when I'm next back in Udon Thani in the next couple weeks for a couple days, we're going to do a vlog eating bugs. Well, she's not, I am. No, I'm not going to make Moe do it. I'll do that one by myself. James says, Rick, what is the best match at Summerslam? I think the women in the three-way could steal the show. I think Naomi, Rhea, and Io could steal the show. But I think the ending's going to ruin it. Because I think Bianca's going to come out and help Naomi retain. I think that there's potential for Gunther and CM Punk as well. He's not too bad, hey Joshy. What other crazy things could I try in Udon, babe? What other crazy things should I try in Udon? You know what I should do one day? I should do a vlog of me trying durian, but the different grades of durian. So like the worst one to the best one, and tell everyone if they're any better or not. I should eat every grade of durian. So you've got the cheap and nasty stank durian to the nice durian, and we I might do a durian gauntlet one day. I don't know if everyone in here knows what durian is, but if you don't, you should. It's disgusting. What? Do you think I should do durian and then jackfruit, stuff like that? Do all the stinky fruits. Yeah. Don't forget, we got Quackshot coming up after this, guys. We're not even scratched the surface of the stream yet. Oh. You say jackfruit? Yeah, but jackfruit's honestly not that bad. It's, I don't know, compared, oh, dude, I show more in Chaos motherfucker Emeralds. Anyway, sorry, man, I've been doing really bad on the Chaos Emeralds. I'm gonna blame all you rummies in here. Jackfruit while playing Jackbox. Nah, everyone talks about how jackfruit is kind of stank, but compared to durian, it's a picnic. Maybe jackfruit has a weird smell when you. We got a jackfruit tree here, but I've never really smelt it. Isn't there jackfruit right outside your house, babe? Yeah, she got a jackfruit tree in the front garden. Man. Chocolate covered jackfruit. You ever had chocolate covered jackfruit, babe? Nah, we never had that. We have a very popular snack in Australia and New Zealand called pineapple lumps, and it's pineapple toffee covered in chocolate. It used to be really popular growing up in the 80s or 90s. It's not as popular anymore, unfortunately, because it used to be one of those candies you'd get at any corner store, and you could get a bag of them. It's a shame that they're not popular anymore, Josh. That used to be such a big part of our upbringing. Pineapple lumps. So, like, chocolate-coated pineapple toffee. I don't know whatever happened to them. I remember my auntie was always sending me to the store to get them. Well, that was really freaking lame, wasn't it? Hey, Aaron, how you been keeping, dude? Thank you so much for coming in today. Appreciate you, bud. I hope you're well. Well, pawpaw smells really rotten if it's overripe. It does. I would say, actually, for me, pawpaw is probably second worst after durian, but only if it's overripe or rotting. Like, it usually takes a while for fruit to stink, but when pawpaw is overripe, you smell it straight away. Do I do crickets? Yeah, I eat crickets over here for punishment. Yes. One more time, guys, if you could please hit the thumbs up, that would be absolutely amazing. We have a very big evening for you guys. Just to remind you what we got coming next, we're doing Quackshot, and then we're going to be doing some Doom. Like, I'll probably be so tanked by the time Doom comes on, but I can play Doom with my eyes closed, so it's okay. What's that, babe? Oh man. Crickets are not too bad. When it comes to like insects in Thailand, honestly, crickets are kind of entry level. They look intimidating, but they really don't taste like anything. Really, all they taste like is salt. What the hard part about eating crickets is not the taste; it's knowing what you're eating. Like sometimes it's a psychological battle. So just knowing you're eating a cricket with wings and beady eyes and all that—that's what's intimidating about it. But you know, they're covered in salt. They're just, you know, they're pretty chill. Guys, Eric Morin and Eric Coulter just dropped 100 from Eric Morin and 200 from Eric Coulter. Dudes, thank you very, very, very much. And what are we going to do for you guys? You know what? I've got so many here. Where do we start? Where do we even start? We're going to start with that. And also this one. Oh yeah, easy, Joshy. Thank you, man. I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be a hit, bro. I think that's going to be a hit. We've never ever done any Doom-free stuff on the channel before. I think that's going to be a really big breath of fresh air, bro. I think that's going to be super, super cool. There you go, get it out of yes. One night in Bangkok, when the world's your some dish, you're gonna get a lady boy and some dick for free. That's terrible. That's terrible. Moe's probably shaking her head right now. Sorry, mate. You like my lady boy song? Anyway, moving on. You know, if you go to Bangkok, you're probably okay as long as you don't go to Nana Plaza. If you go to Nana Plaza, you'll probably get someone to stir your coffee, I'm just saying. Ah, damn it. Let's try again. Dude, it's hard, bro. You gotta remember, Joshy, I'm just I do pretty good for my size. But just remember as well, Josh, I'm a small streamer in the grand scheme of things. You know, big streamers hit home runs more often than me because they have big followings. It's not as easy for the little guys. So I just hope you depersonalize it, man. Your videos are amazing. The way I look at it, Josh, is every video you make is a lottery ticket. That's the way I look at it. Every video you make is a lottery ticket. And don't forget, quite often, Josh, I've made videos that are like 5-6 years old, and they've blown up later on. It's just you just never know when it can happen. You could get shared to the right Reddit group, or the right celebrity could find you. You just don't know, man. You know. Do I ever watch my really old videos? Oh, I click it on them every now and then in passing. But not really. I kind of cringe at my old videos, to be honest. I feel like I've grown a lot in the last few years, and I'll watch my really old streams and I'll kind of cringe, honestly. I've sort of moved on. It's nice to appreciate where you've been, but you've also got to be excited for where you're going, you know? Dude, I can't get that bitch. He's never spawning where I'm at. So I will get him. Almost there. Alright, we got him. As I said, I think we got a good thing going. We've got so many different types of videos we're posting now, so I think we got a good thing going, guys. Alright, everybody, I'm going to just play out the end credits for a second. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm such an old man. Babe, I've got like, back pain. Yeah, old. Thanks, legends. Oh! There we go. I feel like you'll pass. What are you passing? Proper music. What are you passing? What did I miss? Let's do Quackshot, everybody. Quackshot starring Donald Duck. Alright. There's rumours about Fest coming back with a big metal concert. You know, the latest rumour we heard in Australia is Moe told me that apparently Tomorrowland. I mean, if you're into dance music, apparently Tomorrowland. Oh yeah, I might just do that, actually. Okay, I'm just working out the buttons. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got Quackshot here. Yes, let's go. I enjoy doing them too. I'd be doing even more now. I mean, as I said, I'm glad you guys are doing the gameplays, because since you guys are doing the gameplays, I get to do the vlogs and reaction videos instead. So it's good, but I think it's such a team. You know, we got Captain BS and Joshy King and Damo sometimes doing the gameplays. And then I do the reaction videos and the vlogs and the streams, and it's just, it's good, man. It's just a lot for everybody to watch. I nearly did a big Disney themed stream today, but I wasn't feeling like a whole bunch of Disney games today, just one. So I nearly did do a Disney theme stream today, but I thought as long as I'd got one Disney game on, I could scratch that itch. I wouldn't mind diving into some PlayStation 1 Disney games eventually. I actually think Tarzan on PlayStation 1 is a very good Disney game. The only thing wrong with it is all the locations kind of look the same and it gets a bit boring. But Tarzan's actually really fun to play. I don't know if you guys ever played Tarzan on PS1. Yeah, I never got used to Hercules. My sister had Hercules on the PS1, and I might have to go back and revisit that. I actually have Hercules on my Steam account too. I might need to revisit Hercules. Didn't Corso do Hercules back in the day? I think Corso did that. I might have to give Hercules another shot one day. Oh, you know, I actually played Toy Story 2 way back in the day for whatever Wednesday. I personally couldn't get into it, but that's definitely a Captain BS game, not a 1 coin only game. So I've streamed both of them, Steve. I think the level design in Rescue Rangers 2 is better, but I think the bosses are more frustrating, which probably suits some people, but not me. So I've played Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers 2. I've streamed it. Bosses are harder, levels are easier, I think. I personally prefer Chip and Dale 1, but I'll give the second one another chance one day. Nighthawk, everything okay? You didn't have to retract your comment, bro. Sorry, man, I don't mean to be missing any comments today. I'm a bit drunk. A little drunk, everybody. I'm a little drunk. I'm sorry. Well, you should be sorry, too. Well, let's go back to Duckburg. I'm not a big fan of Tailspin. That's a Joshy King game, that one. No, I can't say I'm a real big fan of Tailspin. We're gonna go back to Duckburg, get the hero key, and then fly to Mexico. Jeez, man, look at Donald Duck. He's using Scrooge's money and flying all over the world, bro. Oh no, that's okay. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I'm not, brother. Once again, Nighthawk, congratulations, part of being the Hall of Fame this month, by the way. Well deserved, bro. I don't think anyone's gonna argue that you deserve to be on there. You definitely don't. I mean, you definitely do. But you know what I mean. Yes. Okay, I'm not really doing a good job today. Well, honestly, my brain was like this before I even had a touch my book. Oh, alright, got the hero key. Back to Mexico. A lot of fucking around here. Back to Mexico. You think Disney's... Oh, it's... You know what I honestly think it is, Nicholas? I think it's probably a lot harder to make profit on a Disney game these days. I just, you know, Disney was a big part of our childhood. I don't think it's a big part of Generation Z's upbringing. So, I think bringing out a Disney game is not the problem. I think bringing out a Disney game that's going to profit is probably the problem. I mean, I mean, look at how Disney's going in 2025. Outside of Marvel, I mean, how many Disney movies are making money right now? Now, don't forget, good video games cost almost as much to make as movie. So, yeah, yeah. No, Hall of Fame is a monthly thing, so just to recap, yes, we might do a yearly Hall of Fame as well. There's so many people that make OneCoin only what it is, and as I said, especially when it came to the Community Heroes section, I only got to put 20 people on the Community Heroes section. Straight up, there was 20 other people that I wanted to put on there. And so, I hate that people sometimes have to miss out. You guys are all very appreciated. But right now, yeah, it's monthly. It's monthly. Hey, go, Christina. Lovely to see you. Yes. Hey, how's everything going, Christina? I hope you're doing great, chick. Thank you for being in here. I tell you what, Nick, with that drop alone today, you're in... I can guarantee Nicky's in freaking, Dude, that drop alone's already instantly put you in the Hall of Fame. That was nuts, brother. Again, I know you didn't do it for that reason. I'm just telling you. That's nuts. Well, you know, Christina, straight up, you're all-time Hall of Fame. You know, if we're talking all-time Hall of Fame, Christina, you're top 10. This is just for the month. This is only for August. So you weren't for August. But keep in mind, that's just for the month, Christina. That's not all-time. It's a month-by-month thing. This month's different because you've had things to do and, you know, in your own personal life. That was only for this, yeah, Chris, you're in the cut. Sorry, I thought that was Christina that said that, not Chrissy. Yeah, you made the cut. Yeah, it's only for the month. Yeah, that one's only for the month. Sorry, guys, I fucked up. We are gonna do an all-time Hall of Fame eventually as well, but it's month by month now, at the moment, because it's still in the beta phase. Sorry, guys, I fucked up. I got save states here, but I forgot to use them at the right time. Alright, let's go. Dude, man, what the hell, bro? Oh my god. Fucking hell, bro. Seriously? Yeah. No, it's alright, Aaron. Dude, you just come in if you want to come in, bro. There's no shame on your part, bro. Only come in if you want to be here, man. So it's up to me to entertain you guys at the end of the day. The onus is on me. Oh, there it is. Right, let's go. We got this. Well, by the way, guys, have you gone on our Facebook and checked out our, so what wine do you like, Christina? What wine do you usually pick up? Do you have what's your favorite wine? Ah, damn it. Yeah, we have to go back here. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. There we go, we got it. How you going, Wildy Rug? Thank you for... I can't stand Darkwing Duck. I mean, look, you know what? You could probably win me over with that game one day. But as it stands right now, I can't stand Darkwing Duck. I really don't like it. Ah, very nice. Chardonnay in the summertime. Thank you, bro. As I said, we're trying to do as many vlogs as we can. Captain BS, it's just we're in the village. There really isn't that much to do here. But we've got another one coming today. We ate at a brand new village restaurant. So we got another vlog coming today. And then next week, we're going to, for the first time since I came this trip, we're going to probably go to... Bunmore, which is like the city centre, so we'll probably film from there. So show you some shops and yeah, so yeah, see how it all goes. It's more like Darkwing Duck, pretty much. Did you end up meeting D-Wayne today? Oh, get out, bro. I'm gonna get this health item in a sec. Oh, god damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on here, eh? I can't do this to save myself. You know what? I might die on purpose and get myself some health back here, and then it's not such a stress. Fucking hell, I'm so unco today. I guess I underestimated, freaking Quack... Oh, Jesus Christ, on a fucking motorbike. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, Christina, apart from this game. Right, we're out of here. He's too scared. Oh, fair enough. Our streamers are an anti-social lot. That's why we do a stream, so we can show you our social side, and then we go back to being anti-social. See? Let's see, our streamers are an anti-social lot. Fuck it, I don't care, because we're about to get the other meat over here, so it's all good. Oh, yeah, there we go, we got the meat, fantastic. No, I'm just playing like shit. I'm just playing like shit, but we're gonna come back. It was his idea. Was it really? Oh. That's alright. I'll talk to D-Wayne later in the day. I'll tell him not to be such a dog. It's all good. I'll talk to him. D-Wayne, stop being a dog. Meet your boy. Stop being a dog. It's alright. I'll talk to him. So Christina says, are we drinking tonight or what? Well, sorry, excuse me, Christina. I didn't realize it was time to get a little tip-hop up in this bish. So, hey, all right, you know what? We're going to power this off just for a second. Give me 1 sec. Power off. There we go. I guess we're going to get a little hip-hop up in here. We interrupt this regularly scheduled program for Christina because she's freaking awesome. Let's go.
And that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E-N-E. The woman to the G.
There you go. Thank you so much, girl. I appreciate you very much. I'll talk to you behind the scenes, James. I don't want you to feel bad. I know a little bit about what happened today, and so, but I'd rather tell you in private. But if I tell you, you won't feel as bad about it. So I'll talk to you behind the scenes. Denny, bro, man. Oh, God, my brother, God bless. Thank you so much. Denny has just come in with a $20 super chat, too. My gosh, this is a wild night. Babe, it's only August the 1st. How am I going to survive? How am I going to survive? Denny, thank you for everything, man. Let's pull out the ladies for this one. Let's go. And then I got another one here. Thank you so much, Denny. Hell yeah. Let's keep them pouring. Oh, you're going to 7-Eleven. Oh, I'll give you some money afterwards, babe. Pick up some breakfast for tomorrow. Oh, if you're taking her to the 7-Eleven, babe, you may as well just get the shopping so you don't have to go out of the house again. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, no, that's okay. No, I think I'm okay, thanks, babe. Maybe just get some Diet Coke. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, what a day. I got such a big thank you going out to Denny and Christina. Thank you for the love and believing in me still after all these years. Cheers, guys. Mad love going out to you. Das ist Bud. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. There you go. Cheers. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Yeah, dude, you're drinking Jack Daniels, so like a barrel and a glass. Dude, you know what? I only ever drink Jack in social situations. There's this one lady that we're friends with in Patong. And she's always like, you know, again, we do have friends that work in like a small bar in Phuket, and sometimes we'll pop in. And there's this one lady we know, and she's like, "Would you like some Jack Daniels?" And I'm instantly like, "No," but at the same time, you don't want to refuse a drink. So what do I say? I say yes. I'm not really a big fan of Jack Daniels. I only ever drink it to be social. And there you go. Steve says, if you could go back in time and direct an Indiana Jones movie, which ancient mystery or relic would you have him chasing? If I could change any Indiana Jones movie, so first of all, if I could change any of the movies, I would make it that Crystal Skull never happened, and I would change the pacing in the middle of Temple of Doom. But if I had to pick a relic, I think Dial of Destiny was a nice simply for the fact that it was time travel. I love time travel, and I'm glad that they did a time travel relic. But if I could pick something else, I'm trying to think. I mean, what have they not covered? You know, there has to be some kind of relic that would give you superhuman strength. Let's see what they've covered so far. Yeah, there has to be some kind of relic that you could look for that would make you like Superman, give you superhuman strength. It could be Indiana Jones and like the Hammer of Thor or something like that, you know what I mean? Indiana Jones and the Hammer of Thor or something like that. Fountain of Youth. Yeah, but they kind of already covered that with, I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess the Fountain of Youth is a little bit different to, the last, you know. Obviously, in the Last Crusade, you've got the goblet, and that keeps you at your current age. I guess we haven't covered reversing your age yet. I don't know, it's interesting. And so Nighthawk loves drinking Koshu wine. I don't even know what Koshu wine is. That sounds lovely. It's nice that we're all feeling a buzz this Friday night, by the way. What about the ability? Yeah. So something to give superhuman strength. So some kind of relic for superhuman strength, I think. Excalibur is a good one. You know what? Excalibur is a very good one. But my only argument with Excalibur is it's been a little bit overdone. But Excalibur is a very good one. My only thing with Excalibur is it's not really original. But it's a great idea. I mean, no one's ever going to complain about Excalibur. I mean, that's an exceptional sort. Exceptional sort. So that's always going to be a good idea. Chrissy Ogle says, hey, I'll chime in. Dude, I just flew back to Duckburg. So I just called the plane from Duckburg only to circle the runway and fly back to motherfucking Duckburg. Nigel's gone to bed because it's 500 o'clock in the morning in the UK. No, Nigel's gone to bed because it's 500 o'clock in the morning in the UK. So Nigel will be in bed. Chrissy Ogle, I want to thank you so much for everything. It's time to get a little hype up in this fish today. Let's go. Thank you for everything, brother. This is for you. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fuck. Damn, that's pretty deep, Nick. That's pretty deep. You know what, Earth Humor Gaming? That's exactly what I was thinking of when you said it. I kid you not, I was thinking of that. Earth Humor says Indiana Jones and the Trident of Poseidon. Dude, I kid you not, I was thinking of that exact same idea. Steve says some of the Indiana Jones books have him involved with the Sphinx and one about Atlantis. I think I did see the Atlantis one in passing. Again, Chrissy Ogle, I'm going to do another Chug the Mug in a minute. You guys have been super, super generous. Just give me a second to find my bearings here and I'll do it after this level. Thank you, brother. Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of Indiana Jones books, but I've seen a lot of young Indiana Jones books. I think when I was a kid, they did a lot of those, like, young Indiana Jones books. I'll be honest, I know a lot of you guys probably got into it. I think it was a series too, wasn't it? I never got into young Indiana Jones. I think it was always hard for me to buy into Indiana Jones if it wasn't Harrison Ford. It's just one of those roles where Harrison Ford is Indiana Jones, you know what I mean? It's the same with Han Solo. I think Solo by Disney was a very respectable effort, but it wasn't Harrison Ford, was it? So it was just really hard for me to get into. Yeah, the Trident would be badass. Yeah, I like that idea. Trident of Poseidon, Hammer of Thor, you know, all that kind of stuff. You'd be happy with this. At this point, yeah, I think so. You know, Harrison Ford's lived a pretty fast life. He was always kind of a party animal bad boy. My friend, about 6 years ago, maybe it was longer than that actually, it might have been 7 years ago, my friend Manny picked up Harrison Ford in an Uber ride. And he dropped him off from Caxton Street in Brisbane to St. Lucia, which is about it's about 15-minute drive. And apparently he was despite being blind, rotten drunk, apparently he was a really charming fellow. But what was really funny is, yeah, I can't believe it. The biggest celebrity he could have possibly picked up in Australia. It's awesome. So my friend picked up Harrison Ford in an Uber, and in the phone it came up as Harry. And he's like, okay, I'm picking up this Harry guy. And so, yeah, he's like, oh yeah, any run-of-the-mill Harry. It ended up being Harrison Ford. Dude, I've never had a celebrity encounter anywhere near that big. That's incredible. I'd love to meet Harrison Ford. What's the first Star Wars movie you saw? The first Star Wars movie I ever saw, I was about 2.5 years old. And my parents played New Hope on VHS. So New Hope on VHS. He was cracking jokes too. Apparently Harrison Ford was like, okay, we've had a good time here, but if anyone asked, you didn't see Han Solo. Like, he was like cracking like drunk jokes. Well, so Chris, and so Christina says no one can live a fast life forever. I mean, look, Ozzy Osbourne made it to his late 70s, and I mean, he was pretty freaking lucky, wasn't he? Let's be honest. Ozzy Osbourne was always very, very open about being a drug addict, and he made it till his late 70s. He did pretty well. He did pretty well. Yeah. Steve says we're probably 5 years away from being able to ask AI to create legit movies. Well, yeah, we are. I mean, so I'm very, very excited for gaming when it comes to AI, because people are already generating graphics and code with AI. So here's the thing with AI. People can sometimes be bad actors with it and do things that are very uninspired and lazy. But if the right people have the power of AI, it's going to cut down production time of like movies and gaming. It's going to be able to make things that were not possible before even more vibrant. It's just, I think AI in the right hands is going to be a very, very good thing. People can be good with it, and people can also be bad actors, I think. I'm looking forward to seeing what people can do in the gaming realm with AI if they're not lazy. There's a game that I have called Stream Simulator 2. There's a Streamer Simulator 2 game on Steam. And a lot of the graphics and images are generated by AI. And I'm not offended by it. I mean, if it cuts down production time and we have a fun sim, I don't care. Like, I quite enjoy it. I think it comes down to the whole Spider-Man quote, with great power comes great responsibility. And lots of things can be good in the right hands. Yeah, I'm embraced. Dude, AI makes my life better. I mean, I'm transparent about everything that I do. And you guys know that I'm not a lazy content creator. But AI helps me cut down my time by doing thumbnails, by helping me with my descriptions. It helps me with, like, fun, like, memes. And it allows me to put the time in the other things that matter. Like, I use AI to complement my work, not replace my work. And so it's such a great tool for me. Yeah. I mean, pretty much, you guys forget that one of the indie darlings is a game called No Man's Sky. Now, I understand that No Man's Sky had a really, really disastrous launch. I get that. But No Man's Sky is now an indie darling, and it's completely generative. So No Man's Sky is a generative game. And so it's a very, very popular game on Steam. You know, a lot of rogue games are based on AI. You've got to remember old games like Diablo. Rogue games, randomly generated maps. That's AI. Like Doom. Like not Doom, sorry, like the original Diablo. Diablo 1. 1997, Diablo 1. Those procedurally generated maps. I mean, where do you think they're being generated from? It's a crazy time right now, Nicholas, going back to what you're saying, because the stimulus that we used to educate ourselves growing up is now obsolete. Because I think back to like when I was in elementary school, from 1987 to 1993, all that shit's now obsolete. What game? We're doing Doom next, Christina. After this, we got Doom. And then, what the fuck ever after that. I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere. I've already done half my content for today, so I could be on for however long, really. So, well, whatever. I'm just playing, you know. But we got Quackshot here and then Doom. Yes. Are you gonna join in today? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna do another shoey for Chrissy Ogle. Excuse me, Chris. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chris.
And all you've ever done is bully me into being your damn puppet and expected me to do it with a smile on my face. It is never enough, and you should all be ashamed of yourself.
Please, sir. I want some more.
What?
Yeah, I'm so freaking buzzed now too. So, Mark says Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck is a guilty pleasure movie. Let's be honest, guys. Howard the Duck absolutely sucked. Like from like a movie perspective, but it was thoroughly entertaining. Just in the same way as like the Street Fighter movie was thoroughly entertaining for being so bad. Like you can acknowledge that a bad movie is fun to watch. Howard the Duck was not a good movie. The movie was a stinker. It probably ruined Leah Thompson's career. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but... yeah, Howard the Duck is just a fun, bad movie. Like, bad movies can be fun to watch. It just is what it is. But, I mean, again, that's also my opinion. Johnny has just dropped a big 500 stars as well, by the way, before we do the Chug the Mug for Chris's view, John. Thank you very much. No, I did, yeah, Chris and Denny. Well, I think I did Denny's last. I think last time was Christina and Denny. And now Chris, maybe it is Chris and Denny. I thought I acknowledged Denny already. Okay, this is going to be Chris and Denny's then. Sorry, my brother Denny. I thought I acknowledged your one already. Forgive me, bro. That was no rudeness. Yeah. They used to always replay Howard the Duck. I love how I got the Bollywood music in the background while I'm about to do a Chug the Mug. It's like... got the whole Bollywood music in the background. That's awesome. It's like... Hey, I'm a cultured guy. I'm a very, very cultured guy. I love embracing culture. You know this about me. I'll try anything. I'll do anything. It's all... How cool's the music in the background? Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Das ist Boots. This is going out to Denny and Chrissy Ogle. Thank you, guys. I didn't like the mark. Yeah. I was about to say, what drinks do they drink in India? But a lot of people leave India to drink, I've noticed. Because I know, I don't know if there's any big alcoholic beverage in India, but I know a lot of people, in India it's frowned upon if they drink, I think. I mean, it depends. It's tricky because obviously India's got billions of people in multiple regions. And so obviously what might be accepted in, like, Mumbai might not be accepted in Rajasthan or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's just, it'd be so hard to keep up. It's kind of like India's kind of very similar to the United States. Because you know how you've got like 50 states in the United States? India's got so many regions and so many languages and cultures. I wouldn't even be able to keep up with what's accepted and what's not accepted, depending on the region. You know, like some people are allowed to eat meat. Most people are not allowed to eat beef, but some people are completely vegetarian, and I wouldn't be able to keep up. Like, it depends on the region, hey. I'd really struggle. How you going, Timmy Rose? Good to see you. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Have I ever heard of fry bread? I don't know what fry bread is. Fry bread? The fuckity McFuckerton is fry bread. Fry bread. I don't know what fry bread is. Does anyone in here know what fry bread is? I'm just gonna do this. What's in here? Is that number 4? Yes, I think I need number 4 here. Well, that's exactly, that's a completely separate thing altogether, isn't it? I mean, you talk about your 50 states in the United States, and then you've got, like, the Native American culture completely separate. I wouldn't be able to keep up, bro. Here I am complaining that Australia has, like, what, 6 states and 2 territories, and then you guys in the United States have got, like... I wouldn't be able to keep up. I'd really struggle. I'd struggle big time. I'd end up breaking some law and getting arrested, hey. Oh, shit. I think I have to go in here. Fry bread is like, so fry bread is bread cooked in oil grease, and it's the best. Moe and I's favourite thing for breakfast right now is a thing called potato bread. We eat potato bread for breakfast most mornings, but it's like absolutely loaded in sugar, hey, it's not good for you. We eat potato bread. It's potato bread mixed with sugar and wheat. And it's always soft. Like, even when it's like 2 days old, it's still soft. It's always very moist. I know moist is not a very good buzzword, but it is. Well, I'm getting lost on this mother bish right now, Timmy, but we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it, my brother. We'll get it. Oh, there it is. Ah, damn it. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, god damn it! We got this. Hold up, wait a minute. Alright, that's alright. We beat him. That's done. But yeah, I didn't know potato bread was delicious in the United States, but I love it. So, we usually get the potato bread and then we get the bologna and cheese, and that's like our breakfast. Christina says, to get over the word moist. It's a real thing and it's not weird. I don't know, I can't speak for everybody else, but the reason I find the word moist disgusting is for some reason it just reminds me of dirty underwear. I don't know about everyone else, I can only speak for me. But the reason I find the word moist disgusting is because it reminds me of dirty underwear. I don't know, I'm just saying, it reminds me of dirty underwear. Oh gosh darn it. Yeah, dude, it's the least popular word in Australia, I can tell you that. Everyone freaking hates that word in Aussie. Well, dude, I mean men's or female underwear. I'm not being like gross. I'm just saying that's what it reminds me of. It just reminds me of dirty underwear. I've got to be honest and transparent with the Subbish army. The word moist reminds me of dirty underwear. That's the first thing when someone's, you know how you get like a mental health test from a psychiatrist and they show you like the paint spots? Think of it like that. It's the first thing I think of. Dirty underwear. Hey God, Darren, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for being in here. Well, I mean, maybe I'm messed up in the head, hey. It's not like I've had a very sheltered life. Maybe I'm messed up in the head. And Chris says the word moist doesn't bother me. Probably because you're packing a moist set underwear. Chris Fieldy's like, oh, the word moist doesn't bother me. Probably because you got big moisty freaking set of balls in your underpants. Oh God. You think penicillin bread? I mean, anything is possible. Like I said, we're in a brave new world right now, aren't we, Craig? We're in a brave new world. Jeez, I can't get out of there. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to playing Doom because I really suck at Quackshot. What possessed me to play Quackshot today? I'm very bad at Quackshot. You had a shower this morning? Ugh. Captain BS says moist is just a word. It is not just a word. I actually, coincidentally, I had a friend that I used to be very close with in my circle called Christina. And, like, in Australia, she's a Filipino lady. And that was her least favourite word. Actually, she's a Filipino like you, actually, Christina. How's that for a coincidence? My friend Christina in Australia, she's also Philo. And she hated that word. Whenever anyone, like, said that word, she would lose her motherfucking shit. To this day, I don't know anyone that would get as angry over that word as my friend Christina in Australia. She'd lose it. Yeah. I think you both get along very well. You're both a lot alike. You're both nice people that don't take shit. I think you guys would get along very well. What's another word you don't like? Okay, that's a good question. I mean, moist is the big one. I think... Hey, baby, how are you? I'm glad you're safe. Bit hot out there, hey? Did your niece buy some noodles? Oh, really? Your niece is gonna have a third ass cheek soon. Oh, did you really? Well, I'm gonna have a third ass cheek if you feed me cake.
Oh, breakfast.
Oh. Okay.
And potato.
God damn it. I keep forgetting to press the run button, guys. Sorry, I've been a little bit drunk, so I've been forgetting to press the run button. Forgive me. Yes, there we go. We got this. All right, cool. With the high humidity there, it must be... Dude, it's so high, bro. It's really, really high here. It's really high here. Like, put it this way, even if it's... I'm gonna empathize with Ryan a little bit. Because Ryan was complaining about 29 degrees. And I was kind of making fun of him because I'm like, oh, you're Canadian, you're only used to the cold. But here's the thing, in Thailand, you can have a 29 degree day with 95% humidity. So like 29 degrees Celsius here will always feel like 35 because of the humidity. And so no matter what temperature it is here, it's always sticky because you've got that tropical climate. No, actually, here's another word that I hate. Like. I overuse the word like. Or you know what the phrase you know what I mean. I do overuse those. I'll tell you a word that sucks. When millennials and Generation Z use the word literally. Like, for example, you'll have a Generation Zer be like, oh, I went to work today and I didn't have enough sleep before work and I had to do so much and I like literally died. And it's just like, well, cunt, you didn't literally die because if you did, you wouldn't be able to type this comment, would you, motherfucker? So I think people overuse the word literally. I just like literally died. And it's like, no, you didn't. You didn't. Because if you did... I just like literally died. It's like... I don't like the word... People overuse the word literally. They... I saved that for you. I was saving it for you. I was trying to be a gentleman. Yeah, I had a triple sandwich bun. There was one left. I was saving it for you. So I think if there's one word I hate more than moist, it's the overuse of the word literally. There you go, yeah. The overuse. There's a lot of buzzwords that are overused right now, actually. Especially politically, there's a lot of overused buzzwords. Yeah, hey, I'm not going to make fun of someone's intelligence because I'm not the most articulate person in the world. I'm kind of a less is more kind of guy. I think most of the time, when I'm on stream or whatever, I get my point across. But it's not with a great use of the English language. I'm very much a less is more person. I'm not going to make fun of people too much. Because I'm not a great speaker. I just make the most of a bad situation. Yeah. Get out of here. I think this one's not so bad. Once we get to the South Pole, it'll be a bit tricky. Oh, damn it. What will you say? I fell down that freaking hole, Russ. My name's Timmy O'Toole. I fell down the well. Oh, we're sending our love down the well. Down our well. Timmy O'Toole, everybody. This stream is going to hell in a handbasket. Man, this stream is going to hell in a handbasket today. So this game is kind of deceptively linear. There's so many different countries in this game, but you kind of have to do things right in a certain order. Kind of like in Symphony of the Night. Yeah, you got a big map, but you have to do everything in a certain order. Dude, I think there's like a little bit of a darker meaning behind that, Nick. I think there's a big... Dude, that's a really good topic to talk about. Nick says, I don't like it when people always just say good when you ask how someone is. Look, I'm not gonna lie. When someone asks how you are and you say good, it is a little bit of a lazy answer, but there's also something a little bit more sinister behind it. Because people are like not really okay these days. I mean, like, let's be honest, it's not the easiest time in life to live right now. We have all the convenience of all this awesome technology and everything, but at the same time, it's freaking expensive. It's not easy. Also, I think it's on us as a responsibility to sometimes ask more open-ended questions. You know, at the end of the day, you've got to try and do your best to ask open-ended questions. Otherwise, you're just going to get a one-word answer. So, yeah, there's a few variables there. You know, what I like about Stevie Fields, if you don't mind me using you as an example, Steve, you ask me very specific questions. You were like, alright, Rick, what are 3 things that you're grateful for today? When you ask a question like that, you take away the ability to give a yes or a no answer. You can't answer a question like that lazily. So, there is an art form as well to asking like an open-ended question. So, try and ask questions that don't just have a yes or a no answer. Yeah, oh, damn, Timmy, I feel you, bro. Dude, man. I have so much respect for you, Timmy Rose, and I just want to say I'm sorry that sometimes you're doing it tough, brother. I really am. I have so much respect that you admitted that. A lot of people are afraid. Yeah, asking questions is an art form. You're gonna have open-ended questions. You'll notice, like, when journalists are interviewing celebrities, they do the same thing. I really admired Rhea Ripley talking about her performance anxiety before matches. I really admired that. I'm not the world's biggest Rhea Ripley fan, but I respect her heat. And the fact that in WWE Unreal she spoke about her anxiety, that, like... I mean, that's good advice when you're on a date. Like, if you're a dude on a date, talk about yourself less and ask more questions. The reason asking questions is a good thing is because it shows leadership. You don't have to be the smartest person in the room. Leadership's asking questions. I think. I could be wrong. I think leadership is like not being afraid to ask questions until you understand something, more than knowing something. I think. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Nighthawk says SmackDown was good. Well, I'm happy to hear that because it's a go-home show. I have a hard question for you, Rick. What's the best console ever? It's not that hard a question. It's the Nintendo NES. The gaming industry nearly completely collapsed, and then Nintendo came out with the NES and managed to market that to, like, families all over the world and make it... No, the NES. The NES saved the video game industry. It's the NES. There's a lot of amazing consoles, but the NES saved an industry. It's the Nintendo NES. There you go, we're not doing too bad here. We're not too far from the end of the game, everybody. We're close. I think PlayStation 1 needs to get a lot of credit, even though PlayStation 1 games don't often hold up well anymore. PlayStation 1 needs to get a lot of respect for the fact that they, you know, a new era with 3D experiences. I mean, PlayStation needs to get some respect for that. I know Nintendo 64 also did 3D games. But I think there's more classics on PlayStation 1 than Nintendo 64. I get it, Nintendo 64 has Ocarina, one of the best games ever made, Mario 64, and some other experiences. But generally speaking, PlayStation revolutionized so many games. You had Metal Gear Solid, you had Tekken 3, Final Fantasies, all sorts of experiences. Harb says, honestly, you think that's a bit of a misdemeanor. It saved the US game industry. Europe was too busy. You know, that's okay. I have to admit, Parbs, you're kind of right. Because the video game crash was really just a United States thing. He's actually spot on about that. The big video game crash was a United States thing. In Europe, you had things like the Spectrum, Commodore 64, Amiga, starting to take off with the home, like, PC experience. So, yeah, you are right, bro. I didn't acknowledge that perfectly. I'm not going to say that the ripple effect wasn't felt internationally, Like, my dad bought me a Vectrex when I was 2.5 years old, or nearly 3 years old, at the end of 1983, I think. And my dad managed to pick that up on clearance because Australia did feel the ripple effect of the home console crash, and the Vectrex, which was a big home console that came with its own monitor, ended up getting absolutely drastically reduced in price because it got discontinued. So Australia did feel the ripple effects. Like, my first ever console was because of the ripple effect of the crash. But you're right, when US was going down in a freaking pea shooter, the Commodore 64 was thriving in Europe and Australia. So that's fair. I'm not going to not acknowledge that, but yeah. I disagree. I mean, I don't know about Europe, but in Australia, I think Australia probably, if I had to guess, and I don't have the numbers, if I had to guess, because I don't have the numbers, I think in Australia, NES probably had 70% of the market share, and maybe Master System was about 30%, if I had to guess. At one point, I had both. I think the Master System became really popular over here with the Master System 2. And the reason Master System 2 was so popular in Australia is because they were selling the NES for about $150, but they were selling the Master System 2 for $99 with a built-in game. And so, like, a lot of working families were gravitating to the Master System 2 because it was the more affordable option. So I feel like the Master System 2 was more popular when the Genesis was already out. Like, they did the Master System 2 once they launched the, but basically the Master System 2 was the equivalent of the PlayStation Slim, essentially. It was the same thing. Amiga did well over here for a while, so did Commodore 64. I mean, I experienced everything as a kid, so I mean, that pretty much tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it? You know, we even had the Apple II over here. The Apple II was popular. My first home computer was the 1984 Apple Macintosh that got jobs fired. My first home computer was the Apple Macintosh 84 edition. I will say this, man, the 1984 Apple Macintosh blew the 286 and the 386 out of the water. Did we end up getting that? Did we end up getting that thing? Did we end up getting that thing? I can't remember if we ended up getting that thing. Let's have a look. I can't remember. Did we end up getting that thing? I did miss the diary, did I? Okay, sorry guys. I missed the diary. Thank you everyone, my apologies. I'm just all over the place here. Too many shoeies. There we go, we got it. I couldn't remember if I got it or not. I'm talking too much. Alright, we got it now. Sorry about that, everybody. Alright, now we're out of here. We got the diary. Hey, must be the shoot if you want to take a ride with Rick. You gotta send a $40 super chat and give him a shoey. Oh, he's really... Okay, I've got to think of the lyrics for that one. We'll work on the lyrics in the future. We need to get some Nelly in this sunbish. Yeah, Bubble Bobble's great, Mark. Australia didn't have the TurboGrafx 16, bro. It's a shame. We didn't get the TurboGrafx 16 But we ended up getting the Atari 7800 for a small amount of time. I remember in Australia we had the 7800 commercials in the 80s. And I was like, bro, I would have rather the TurboGrafx. We got this the Atari 7800. And now looking back on it, I'm like, why? But Australia only had the Atari 7800 for 5 minutes. Those games are absolutely shithouse compared to the Nintendo. Timmy Rose says his first computer was a Commodore 128. I don't even know what that is. A 128 Commodore, hey? I remember the Commodore 64. So what? That's the next model up, I'm guessing. I didn't even know there was a next model up. I'm so freaking blind. Dude, my ass cheeks are hurting. Oh, I was sitting in a weird position. My ass cheeks are hurting. Babe, I need an ass massage. Oh. Anyway. The seat is comfortable, but I was sitting weird today. Oh, God, my ass cheeks are hurting. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, boy. Alright, it's alright. I'll stop bitching. I'm a grown-ass man. Stop bitching, Rick. Stop your bitching. Oh. No, it's not that kind of pain. It's a muscular pain. Hey, Ron. Yeah, Doom's the next game. We're going to play some multiplayer Doom, party people. Have a good time. Oh, whoops. There you go. That didn't work out, did it? Let's try this again. Oh, there we go. We got it. Alright, we made it. We made it. Saving. There it is. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh, what are you doing, Rick? Well, I fucked that up. We didn't have anywhere near the amount of options you guys had in the US growing up. We didn't get the Atari Jaguar, we didn't get the TurboGrafx, we didn't get the Neo Geo. We didn't have the 3DO. I don't think we had the Philips CDI. We didn't get any of that stuff, hey? None of it. Oh, dude, I don't know where to go, because you have to do a leap of faith here. I don't know where I'm going. Maybe this side. Oh, god damn it! I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. It's like a blind jump. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, let's keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, we made it out. There it is. Fucking hell. Fuck that level. It sucks a big doodle. Oh, you actually had the 3DO in Melbourne. Okay, forgive my false information. I never saw it. I never ever remember. I remember when I used to go like the Target and the Kmart pubs, like in the early 90s. I'd always see old Atari stuff. Nintendo, Sega, that was it. So I remember seeing old Atari stuff, Nintendo and Sega stuff. If I would go to a Target or a Kmart. Like between 92 and 93. That's all I would see. So apparently Australia did have a 3DO, everybody. Oh, that didn't work out. Sucks to be me today. Fuck, this game is a bit of a nincompoop. So Pub says 3DO didn't get an official launch in Australia. So it was more important. Yeah, so I guess you had to be lucky in the area that you were in. I remember in the late 80s and early 90s, Kmart used to always have the Amiga computers on display. I remember Kmart was selling Amigas growing up. So you could go to Kmart in the 90s and you would see the Amiga. And I remember the most popular game that they would display on Amiga in Kmart was Prince of Persia, because it looked so good. I would argue that the Amiga version of Prince of Persia looked the best. And so you'd see the Amiga at the Kmart with Prince of Persia. Here, go. Alright, we got this. Almost at the end, homies. Dude, we still got Kmart in Australia. They're not doing so great, though. Kmart's one of those places in Australia that I wonder how it's still in business. I don't know how Kmart's still in business. I know for me, collecting Wii U, very few things in Australia and New Zealand print sometimes. It's the English UKV with an Australian rating sticker slapped over it. Yeah, I think that was happening a lot. Hey, they just replaced the Peggy logo with like a random ass generic Australian one. How you going, Jesse? Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing great, Jesse. So, is every single Kmart gone in the US? So, what country owns the parent company now? So what parent? So what country owns the brand then? If it's not in the US? They're still relatively common in Australia, like you don't have to look too far for a Kmart here. But the big Kmart style store in Australia is now Big W. And they're owned by Woolworths. And Woolworths may as well be the government because they own all of Australia, basically. So the government's actually run by Woolworths. Slight exaggeration, but you get the point I'm making, Pub. May as well be Woolworths. We got, yeah. Yeah, I like Kmart. Some of my earliest memories are from Kmart. I got good memories of Kmart. Glad you're doing well, Jess. Always good to see you, Jesse. Yeah, and didn't they stop doing games at Kmart? Or was it Target that stopped doing video games? I think it was Kmart that stopped doing video games. Right, let's get out of here. Last level, everybody. Almost done. We managed to survive. But most of my games were paid for by my grandmother. And thankfully my grandmother was really big into the audio-visual scene. And so she was always going to the video store renting movies. And thankfully, since we were in a busy area, they'd always sell like X rentals. So whenever there was like an X rental on like Nintendo NES or a Sega Genesis, my grandmother would pick it up for me. So, yeah, my grandmother probably bought most of my NES games, hey, and a lot of my Sega Genesis games too. Save here, there we go. How you going, Andrew? Good to see you. I nearly called you Chris for some reason. Yeah, you look like a Chris Cunny. How you going? How you going, Andrew? Good to see you. Your old Kmart's now a U-Haul truck rental store. At Kmart, there was always the basketballs floating around the floor in the sports section. I used to love the Kmart sports section. Dude, I used to buy my cricket bats from in there. I used to buy my cricket bats from in there. And Kmart's also famous still to this day for having automotive repair. So like in the outside of like the big Kmart's in Australia, you'll have like a mechanics. It'll be like a Kmart brand mechanic. So that's actually quite common in the Australian Kmart's. So they had everything. You'd have the Kmart mechanics, the Kmart department store, and then you'd have like the garden section too. So if you want to grow plants or get the green or the grease thumb stuff for your home, you could get that from Kmart as well. So Kmart in Australia did and still has everything. Sorry guys, I'm really struggling here. You guys made me really, really drunk. What the fuck? How am I supposed to get out of there? How am I supposed to get out of here? Guys, I promise when I'm up to Doom, I'll do better. I'll do better when I'm up to Doom. This is a big struggle. I can play Doom with my eyes closed. I can't play this with my eyes closed. I suck. Your Kmart didn't have the automotive? Yeah, that might have been an Aussie thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've bought tires from Kmart from more than one occasion. I bought tires from Kmart on more than one occasion. CL, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I wish I saw what you're seeing. Yeah, you can play TurboGrafx games on emulation. Don't forget, on whatever Wednesday, you guys are allowed to pick TurboGrafx games. A lot of people forget, but you can pick TurboGrafx game or whatever Wednesday. The thing is, there's just not many nostalgic TurboGrafx games. Like, TurboGrafx had a lot of good games, but not a lot of them are nostalgic. Go this way. Dude, what the fuck, Cunny? Dude, I'm sucking so bad. Just jump on the thing! Jump on the thing and the thing, bro! Yeah, I honestly thought I was gonna do a lot better at Quackshot today, but I'm pretty tipsy. I am a wee bit tipsy today. There we go, we made it out. The best Disney. Oh, that's easy. Aladdin. DuckTales is probably a close second place. Oh, you stupid sluz. Oh, you stupid sluz. It's just like an Indiana Jones. This is like a leap of faith. Yeesh with no faith, everybody. Yeesh with no faith. It's like some Indiana Jones shit today. Play on TurboGrafx. I think, I don't think I've played that, but I think maybe I've heard someone mention it before. We're at the final boss now. I'm gonna die on purpose and get my full health back. That's what we're gonna do here. Here we go. Alright, we got this. Oh, dude. Alright, let's try again. We'll get it. I've got to remember how to do this. Okay, I remember how to do it. Go this way. There we go. That's how we do it. There you go. We hit him 2 times there. There we go. That's how we do it. I'm not really good at any TurboGrafx games, to be honest, but I'll give them a shot. I'm not really good at any TurboGrafx games, but I'll give them a shot. Oh, there we go. We got this. We got it. We got it. We got it. Come on, bruh. There we go. We did it. We got him. Chosen poorly. Apparently. Oh shit. That wasn't very good, but that's okay. Yeah, we're at the final boss now, Johnny. There we go. We got this. We got this. You hurt your lower back at the gym today. Oh, dude, that's probably a sign of age, hey? It's probably a sign of age, Payron. I feel you on that, man. I'm really struggling with my lower back these days. Come on, man. One more hit. Oh, we did it. There it is. Oh, look at me. Oh my gosh, it's just a plain stone figurine of a duck princess. Oh no, I don't think Daisy's gonna be too impressed with that. Donald, it's nice to see you. Where's my present? This is it, the great duck treasure of King Grip. What the fuck? I don't even know how to say that. Thank you, Captain BS, very much. My skills in Doom are a lot better than what they are in Quackshot, that's for sure. We've now scratched this game off the list and I don't have to play it for another 2 months. Okay, maybe 1 month. I'll probably play it in a month. I was kind of hoping Riss would be here today. She loves Quackshot, but she didn't make it. That's okay. You can see the replay when she's ready. Alright, let's load up some Doom. But before I load Doom, I'm going to have one more bathroom break. Because these coffees and shoeies all need to go somewhere. So I appreciate you guys. We still got plenty of streaming to go. I'm going to be right back, legends. Be right back. There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you going to call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who you going to call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada. He's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick. Fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work, 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 work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click. Da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
And Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, suck my nuts.
Then review other Kunte collections.
My nuts, Scaramouche, can he do the big ball sack?
Satisfaction guaranteed, 50% of the time.
My big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack.
The Ultimate Kunte Collection is not available in stores.
Give me the knife. Give me the
night.
So remember,
There you go. So sometimes you just have to break the action up with a little music, a little singing, a little dancing, you know. We are, after all, an entertainment brand here, guys. Gaming's the front runner of it. But, you know, we do a little everything here. We're no one-trick pony on one coin only. Entertainment brand, ladies and gentlemen. I'm loading up Doom now, guys. So we're going to start doing... yeah, we're going to do some Doom now. Hopefully your homies will join us. Yes, I'm just waiting for the game to load. Sometimes it takes a minute. Give me a sec. Hopefully the game is loading. Why is my game not loading? That's really weird. It's not loading yet. That's weird. I hit the load button and it's not loading. We're going to have to do the Jeopardy one. Ding, 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 ding. Fucking... Why is Doom not loading? Oh, here it is. Took long enough. Dude, it's like a game from 1983. Why is it taking so long to load? PC's gotta love them. If I was playing this on PlayStation, it would have loaded in 2 seconds. Oh, here we go. Alright, we got Doom. Multiplayer. So don't forget, this is crossplay if you'd like to join, everybody. Online. Create match. Private. I'll give you the room code in a second. Now, as many of you who want to join can. Start with Knee Deep in the Dead. Here we go. So let's see what the room code is today. The room code is LDLB. So LDLB. There we go. That's the room code there. LDLB. There you go, guys. That's a room code if you'd like to join us for some Doom today. That's yeah, that's the room code. Thank you, homies. There we go. We got Chris Fieldsy in here. Thank you, brother. Well, we got Damo. We got Josh. Fuck yeah. You're coming in, Ryan? Let's have a look. We got 4. This is great. I love that we at least have 4. The 4 amigos. Chris, Damo. Josh. We need Ryan and Matt to make it 5 and 6. It's alright. You guys know the room code anyway. We can get started. And, I mean, it's a long stream. It's a long stream. So let's get it. Let's do it. Let's go, homies. Let's fuck up some demons. Let's absolutely fuck up some demons right now. Yeah, take that, you demon scumbag. Yes, we're gonna fuck up some demons. Yes. No, that's okay. Yeah, all good. Yeah, bring your boy in. It's all good. Bring your boy in. Dude, I already need some health. I've been in this game for 2 seconds, and because we're playing on such a high difficulty, and I'm maggot, I'm already nearly dead. I need to get good. Seriously. Yes. Oh, GC? Fuck, he snuck up on me. Alright. I need to get some health items here very quickly. I need to get these, well, we've got that gun. And yeah, I need to get some health items. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just get out of here. Thank you, homies. I appreciate ya. I got my health back. Hey, Mr. Headlock Gaming, please tell us all about Evo, bro. We want to hear all about your day. Good to see you, G. Captain BS, thank you, man. You too. That's a complete understatement, my brother, but thank you for everything you do as well. I've got more gameplay videos of yours coming up ASAP, bro. Man, I can't wait to share them. You spent 13 hours at the 2... Yeah, right. Well, what did you think of the competition? I mean, look, you know what? I'm not going to bombard you with questions. I'll let you rest, and then you can tell us all about it then. I'll wait till you've had some rest. I won't be that guy. Yeah, right. The main thing is, I hope it was a good experience for you anyway, brother. I hope it was a good experience for you. That's what I want most of all. And so Brian says, Doom 3 is your all-time favorite. Such a damn great game. I think you and Joshy King are probably on the same with that. Joshy's in the middle of doing a Doom 3 playthrough for us, homies. Wait, is the digital, hang on 1 second, excuse me, D-Wayne. Is the physical copy coming out after the digital edition, is it? I was hoping they'd both come out at the same time. Christina says, I shouldn't be, you lined up to join. Yeah, come in, we got you. Christina, the way I look at Doom is there's no better way to learn than throwing yourself in the deep end. So we got you, don't even worry. We've got a lot of people in here that know how to play. So, you know, if you're feeling a little bit lost, don't panic, we got you. But just sometimes you're going to throw yourself in the deep end. There we go, Christina's in here. Welcome, Chris. Nick, I can't thank you enough for today. Thank you so much for making a big difference in our month already, hey? Yeah, I appreciate you, dude. That was something really, really, really special today. So, yeah, thank you for your kindness and friendship, dude. Hopefully we can continue giving you things that you like on here. Okay, yeah. It's kind of annoying that these days it's becoming a lot more common that physical... Oh, no. Fucking hell. It's becoming a lot more common that the physical copies don't keep up with the digital copies. And I don't like it. Because a lot of people buy the digital version because they're impatient. Not because they don't prefer the physical copy. And it's really freaking annoying. Like, even me, for example, sometimes the only reason I get the digital version is because I can't be bothered going to the store the next morning. I'm not gonna lie, I'm guilty of that. But yeah, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, that's something I want a physical copy of, definitely. But if we have to wait an extra couple months for that, that'll piss me off. Oh, dude, I shot my friend. Oh, we got it. Alright, there we are. Thanks, homies. Don't forget, we're going to do episodes 1 and 2 today. We don't do any other episodes apart from that, because I can't even find my fingers right now. I don't need to be doing too many mazes. Yeah, nice. I just hope your experience was good, man. As long as your experience is good and you got something out of it, bro, that's what I want. But it seems like you're making all the right connections too, brother. I just think it's amazing. You have like the #1 Mortal Kombat page on Facebook, and you have a World Mortal Kombat ranking. I think that's so incredible. Ah, I see, yeah. Damn it, man, I fucked up there. It's so easy to get surrounded in this game, isn't it? Oh, you ended up getting 2 lives done? Yeah, nice. I sent you a message right before bed. When you're about to go on stage was my bedtime. So I sent you a message at like, I think 10:30 your time. Dude, everyone's following me. Don't follow me. I fucking don't know where I'm going. Ah! Why are you all fucking following me for, cunts? Don't follow me. We're playing the second hardest difficulty today. I'm not in any state right now to play Nightmare straight up, but we're playing the second hardest difficulty today. I feel bad for Christina that she had to come into this lobby because we're playing on the second hardest difficulty. But she's holding her own. She's doing good. Christina, you got this. Yeah, we're not using cheats. We're not using cheats. What are you talking about, Cunny? I just want to go get some more health items. There we go, we got it. Go back to using this, oh, there we go, there it is. Oh yeah, this is a really hard section. Alright, well I've got plenty of chain gun ammos for this bit, so... This bit can be, there you go, this door's about to open. Surprise, here's Johnny. Here's Johnny. Alright, we got it. D Wayne says he asked Uber Drive to be honest. I said, how hard is it for random tourists to score hookers and blow? He said, my friend Ricky wanted to know. Oh, you asked him, Ricky wanted to know? Why are you trying to do me dirty like that and get me in trouble with Moe for? Why are you trying to do me dirty like that? I don't want to know. Don't throw me under the bus. I don't want to know. Don't throw your boy under the bus. What are you throwing me under the bus for? D-Wayne just threw me under the bus, everybody. A sad guy. Oh well. Oh, there's another truck coming. I don't know if it's dumplings or pork or other food, but there's a truck driving down the street. What food is that, babe? There's a truck. There's a food truck outside, and I don't know what he's selling. I think Vegas and Thailand have a lot in common. Is that shit is like illegal, but there's somewhat of a blind eye turned to it. Pretty much most things here have a blind eye turned to it as long as it's not narcotics. There's like no mercy on the narcotics here. As long as it's not narcotics, they turn a blind eye to most things here. But I don't recommend doing them because they'll always make the example out of the wrong person. If you're in the wrong place at the wrong time and you're doing something you shouldn't be doing, you're gonna still have to buy your way out of jail. So I wouldn't recommend doing anything wrong. But they pretty much turn a blind eye to everything here apart from narcotics. I missed you saying the Uber driver was easy. Though I saw that bit, but you also mentioned me, getting me in trouble. No, we're not going to do Nightmare today. We're just going to do Ultra Violence, brother. No Nightmare today. Good job. Did you get that red? Did you get that key cut? Oh, dude, that's shut. Really? Are we, dude? That wall's shut forever. You're all trapped and you're all dead. You're all fucking dead. Someone get that red key. You're all dead. That door not opening. I can't get in. We're locked out. Get that red key, yo. We need it, dude. Get that red motherfucking key. Alright, I'll get it then. I'll get it then. You don't want to get it? I'll get it. There it is. Let go. It's alright, Mark. I believe you. I believe you. Just like I believed my daddy when he said, I'm just going to get smoked. I'm kidding. He never did that. I'm just going up the road, son, to get some cigarettes. Yeah, I believe you just like I believe that. I'm just getting smoked, son. Yeah, I mean, as I said, over here you can kind of drive your way out of trouble, but yeah, I mean that doesn't work if you're broke. Oh man. No, it's okay, Matt. I was hoping you'd come in. We did mention you. I was like, I'm hoping our boy Matt comes in. Did mention you. Come in, Matt. You're not too late. We've still got episode 2 to come. We still got episode 2 to come. You got plenty of time. Dude, how good's the chainsaw? Hey, we need to, you know what? As good as what the chainsaw is, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to use on this difficulty, but fucking let's go. See what I mean? I tried to use the chainsaw and I just fucking nearly died. So as good as what the chainsaw is, it's freaking useless on this difficulty, eh? Fucking useless, fucks. Useless. How many stars to smoke a Newport with a black light and put on Darude Sandstorm? Gone are the days where you get tips for having a good product. Now on streaming, you get tips from being a degenerate. Oh well, if it's a means to an end, right, D Wayne? Gone are the days where I get tips for doing a good job streaming. It's now to be a degenerate. Brave new world we're in, 2025, baby, 2025. 2025, baby. Well, there we go. We got that armor. Let's get out. We're almost there. We're gonna have to flank these fools. It's probably the best. Oh, jeez, it's probably the best chance we got. Flanking these fools. Do I have any chain gun ammo left? 45. Jeez, it's not much, is it? Oh, dude! No! I screwed up. Fucking A. Oh, I screwed up. That was unlocked before I was ready. That room was totally unlocked before I was ready. Whoever did that, you're a cunty. You're a total cunty. You fucked me over. You just basically bent me over without lube taking me to that area. No lube. No lube. Now I can't even get back in. Now I can get back in. Alright, let's go. Let's take this. Revenge, baby. Revenge. You all screwed me without lube. To be honest, I don't even know what Newport is. I'm sorry, D-Wayne, forgive my ignorance. I don't even know what Newport is. They probably had it. I was just trying to be polite, but now you put me on the spot. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll know when you tell me. Good to see you still in here, DVC. Thank you for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Newport is a method. Oh, dude, yeah, actually, you know what? So, again, I probably didn't know it by name, but methanol cigarettes were a lot more popular in the 90s. They actually, dude, I can't understand why they were popular, hey? I know there was, but, yeah, they used to have a brand of cigarette in Australia. Well, I think they still do. They have a brand of cigarette in Australia called Peter Jackson's. And I remember in the 90s, they used to do the Peter Jackson's methanol cigarettes. The Peter Jackson's. And they came with like a green label. I remember them. It was the Peter Jackson's over here. Mark says you think Doom 3 was the worst. I don't think it was the worst. I just think it's the acquired taste. I think Doom 3 is great. It's just, you know, the first couple of Dooms were more action-y, and Doom 3 was a bit more of a survival horror game. So it's just a different type of game. Just kind of like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. A lot of people didn't like Zelda 2 because it was different. You know, it's the same kind of thing. So Doom 3 just went in a different direction. It was fantastic. I think it's very, very underrated in that department, to be honest. I'm not going to lie and say Doom 3 is the most streamy game I could put on. This is a bit more slower paced. But Doom 3 is awesome, man. You're knocking Doom 3. Do I have a room code? Yeah, I'll give it to you in 1 second, Big Mad Dog. Sorry, brother. Let me just, what do we got for the room code? The room code is LDLB. So, Matthew, it's LDLB. And Patrick says, I'm new here, B. No, we're nice, bro. We're all about nostalgia with a smile here. Thank you very much for coming in, Patrick. Tell us about yourself. What are your favorite retro games? I want to know what your mount. Usually, the first thing I ask when someone's new, I ask them their Mount Rushmore of retro games. What is your Mount Rushmore of retro game? You love Australians? Yeah, we're a good bunch of fucking bogans. Yeah. Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her, rolling on the grass with a finger up her ass. And her voice may be heard when she's screaming in a billabong. Anyway. Oh, you like Paperboy. A lot of people in here like Paperboy. That's a good choice. Paperboy is a solid choice. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hey, dude, we're going to start a new lobby. The next level's the last level anyway. So we'll be starting a whole new room anyway, don't forget, when we do episode 2. So hopefully you'll have some stability there. Spy Hunter. Spy Hunter's a great game. Unfortunately, I can't last for more than a minute usually in Spy Hunter, but Spy Hunter itself is a great game. Yeah, the next level's the last level, then we're going to do episode 2. Easy, easy peasy. Nice job. Nice job, team. Nice job. Nice job, team. Yeah, good job, Matty. Welcome in. Wow, bro, we're killing it now. We got 7 homies in here. 7 homies. I know who you are, mofo. I know who you are. I won't forget. I know who you are. Boy, get out of my way, you dog. Stop, move out of the way. There we go, getting all these submissions. Alright, there we go. We're loaded up on ammo. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, look at you. Damn, there's a lot going on in here. Oh, jeez. Don't forget, we're about to start another lobby now anyway. Good job, team. That's episode 1 all done. How you feeling, Christina? You feeling a bit more comfortable? You're doing a good job. You doing all right, Chris? You definitely belong. Yeah, good job, team. Good job. Alright, we're going to do episode 2. I'm really excited tonight, guys. I don't know if I mentioned it. I think I did. I'm going to the market. Market night in the village is a Wednesday night, Saturday night. So I'm very excited to this market night. And I do another vlog there, but I've already got the restaurant one to post today, so... But yeah, I'm excited for market night. We're going to get some Nissan sausages. Right, so it's private. There we go. So we're going to do Shores of Hell, Ultraviolence. There we go. So the room code for this one, my homies, is TDPG. Oh, it's almost like the name of our internet company, Damo. TDPG. I'll just post this here. Is that Silverchair playing? You're just pulling... I see what you're doing, Patrick. You're just basically pulling out every Australian stereotype right now, aren't you? Patrick's just trying to pull out every single Australian stereotype. I will say this, Patrick. Silverchair is great. But it's not the only motherfucking band we got in the country. Come back in, Christina. If you get lost, don't panic. There's going to be plenty to shoot. Actually, I have to... Sorry, guys. I have to do this again. I actually picked too hard a difficulty for this one. Sorry, guys. I completely fucked up. I fucked up. We're doing Shores of Hell and Ultraviolence. Hurt Me Plenty. Ooh, that's probably pushing it. No, we'll try Hurt Me Plenty. We'll try Hurt Me Plenty. We got a lot of people in here. We'll try it on this difficulty. We'll give it a crack. So we're doing Shores of Hell and Hurt Me Plenty. So CJYD, everybody. Sorry about that. Doing Nightmare on the Shores of Hell is not a good idea. We're going to do Hurt Me Plenty. I think we can handle Hurt Me Plenty today. CJYD. Yeah, there we go. No, that's okay. New lobby. Sorry about that, guys. I put the difficulty too high for episode 2. No, that's okay. Silverchair are great. You didn't offend me. We'll just wait for Christina and Matt, and then we'll get started. So, yeah, we got Matt, Chris, Fieldsy, Josh, Damo, myself. Christina, we'll just wait for you. CJYD. Yeah, this is going to be pretty tricky. We usually play this on Not Too Rough. I'm going to put it up another click today. So it's going to be a little bit tricky. But fuck it, we can do it. There'll be plenty of dudes to shoot. Alright, so let's start the game. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, let's go. Ryan's in here too. Good to see you, Ryan. I think we got a big enough room to handle Herky plenty today. I think we got a big enough room. I think because there's a lot of us, that's a lot of fire power. I think we can handle this. I think we'll be fine. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that. We stream every single day as well. So we stream at this time every day. And we also upload multiple content forms across Facebook and YouTube. So hopefully you enjoy what we do, man. Thank you for being a part of our community, brother. We all appreciate it. You desire macaroni pictures. They're coming. I've got macaroni pictures for you. Chrissy Barr has now been a subscriber for 5 months and he describes... Alright, well... Here's your macaroni pictures.
I desire macaroni pictures.
There you go, bro. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Thank you very much. I desire macaroni pictures. I desire... I told you it was coming, Chris. I told you. I actually made it, yes. I told you it was coming. I made that just for you. I desire macaroni pictures. I desire papier-mâché plates. And put glitter on them so they get all sparkly. You heard Moses, kids. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Well, that's terrible. Where am I supposed to go? I went the wrong way, everybody. I'm usually very good at this level, but I just went the wrong way. This is where I was supposed to go. What a waste of ammo that was. Now I've only got the handgun motherfucker bitch again. Oh my gosh. Alright. Right now I'm kind of in more trouble than a pregnant nun. Because by having the handgun, I may as well have a gel blaster. This thing is freaking useless. Alright, we got this. Let's go. I need more ammo. Yeah, about that. I mean, I remember you being sub since about, I thought it was around 2019. Maybe it wasn't that long, but I remember since about 2019. There you go, Chrissy. I was going to say, it's been a long time, my brother. It's been a long time. Thank you for everything. Yeah, 2021, 2020, maybe it wasn't quite that long. It feels like you've been with us a lot longer than that. During the pandemic, anyway. The My Sharona 87s. Well, let's go this way. Let's go. I don't know, dude. Really? I'm glad I got friends to help me out, because all I got's a freaking pistol right now. The ammo's very, very scarce in this level. Yeah, that's alright, bro. Watch wherever you like. Hopefully we get the chain gun soon. Oh, we gotta get the red card key from down here. There it is. We got the red card key now. Let's get the hell out. Oh. So I don't find the difficulty of Hurt Me Plenty in episode 2 so bad. What I find hard in this difficulty is just the ammo conservation side of things. So far I don't feel like I've had anywhere near enough ammo. So the ammo stuff seems to be the hardest. Alright, let's go. Let's hit this bitch. You don't suck, Christina. You don't suck. It's all a learning curve, my friend. We got you. We're here to support you and guide you along the way. If there's anything we can do to help you out, Chris, you just let us know. You don't suck. Everyone's doing their bit here today. We're passing levels. Everyone doing their bit. This is actually one of my least favorite levels, believe it or not, just because I used to always get lost in here. But I think we'll be okay today. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said this was my favorite level. It isn't. Oh, Jesus Christ, on a motorbike, bro. Come on. Where am I supposed... This is the one I'm supposed to do. Blow up these barrels! Blow up the fucking barrel! I'm trying to blow all these doofuses up. Patrick, you've never heard of this. This is Doom. Wow, dude, you stopped paying attention to this after Wolfenstein? Bro, this is Doom. But basically, like, Wolfenstein set the bar... And then when Doom came out, they basically just put Wolfenstein on steroids. It was like, let's fucking go. This is like Wolfenstein on steroids, G. This game is the shit shiznits. Yes, Doom. Then now we've had a lot of other games like this, like Shadow Warrior and Rise of the Triad and things like that. But in my opinion, none of those held a candle compared to fuckity Doom. Doom was the flag bearer, bro. I can't remember where to go. I'm struggling. Dude, I'm trying to find the damn exit. Here it is. Sorry, everybody. I was lost. I'm not lost anymore. Let's go to the door. Yeah, alright. Thank you very much, Chrissy Bar. I'm going to be with you in a sec. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat today, Elaine. Thank you very much. Give me 1 second. Let me get out of here. We're almost out. Home stretch. There it is. We out. We out, baby. We out. Oh, there's a submission here. You have a good one too, Mark. I appreciate you very much. This is going out to you, Chrissy. I'm going to continue drinking my coffee whiskey. Big Willie Regal. I think Damo's on the microphone, but I got the microphone turned off. It's alright, Mikey, you can talk to all the other homies. This level's pretty tricky, again, on the level ammo conservation side of things. We got you. We're not going anywhere, brother. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere, Chris. The only way you'd see one coin only disappear is if I was thrown in jail or something. The only way you'd see me disappear is if I got thrown in jail. That would make an interesting story if that happened. I don't see that happening, but that's the only way that it would happen. There you go, one coin only goes to jail. That's a vlog. That'll be the vlog to end all vlogs. Hey guys, so my name's One Coin Only. Today I'm going to prison. You never know, life's crazy. Oh, dude, okay. Everything all good, babe? Oh, you just ran past that dude and didn't help me kill him, you asshole. Dude. Josh was just like, oh, one coin only can handle it. He just, fuck you, really? Josh was like, oh yeah, one coin only can handle it, and he ran off. And I'm like, oh, geez, bro, thanks a lot. It's like, it's alright, one coin only's got it. It's like, fuck. Oh, that was hilarious. That was so funny. Yeah, one coin only's got it. Ah, good night, Mark. Oh, that was funny. Good job, guys. The hard bit's done. We're almost out of here. I would argue the hardest bit about this level is the first part. So you get past that first part, you're usually pretty good. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I didn't even see that sumbitch coming. He snuck up on me. Alright, we got him. Well, like I said, on this difficulty, there's a lot more going on. And, yeah, it's just a lot more going on. You have to be a little bit more weary of enemies hiding around corners and things like that. Dude, and I'm running out of ammo again. Far out. Running out of the ammo. But, hey, we got a rocket launcher here, so, I mean, I guess there's that. Guess there's that. Dude, I got like no. I've killed everything, but now I've got like no ammo left. I've literally killed everything, but now I have no ammo left apart from the rocket launcher. Oh, there we go. We're gonna get this pathway here. Good job, my homies. We're out. We're out. Today is crazy. Doom is nuts. We're playing Doom, babe. Yeah, but we're playing on a higher difficulty today. Yeah, so we're all going ham sandwich on everybody. Yes. Yes. How you doing?
I just get my...
Oh, did you really? Ah. You have to forgive me, guys. I literally have like no ammo left. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting stuff. I need to walk around here and get ammo off all these bulls. Oh, I appreciate it, Patrick. As I said, I'm on every day. I've been doing this for 8 years, over 8 years. I started in 2017, and I'm on every day, and like literally every day. Like, you know, human beings are human beings. Sometimes you very occasionally need to take a day off to do what you got to do, but like I'm generally on every day. On average, I have about 1 day off a month. I may need to have a day off in a week so we can go get our visa, but that's it. Apart from that, no other days off in the month. I don't know what day that is, but it'll probably be in the next 7 days. But apart from that, no other days off this month. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. Oh, we got him. Jeez, that was rough, eh? Took you 49. Oh, wait, you're 49. Yeah, you know what? Okay, so you're 49 years old. Most of the people that watch One Coin Only are usually between 35 and 45. So you being 49, you would be one of the One Coin Only elders. We have a lot of respect for our elders here at One Coin Only. But you're one of the One Coin Only elders. Yeah. Good to see you still in here, Jeffrey. Well, we will. Dude, I tell you what, as I said, we're playing episode 2 on Hurt Me Plenty for the first time. Oh, jeez. Man, this is a whole other experience. Hey, this is crazy. I like it, though. I like it. I think we're ready for this difficulty. I think. But it's tricky. It's a bit tricky. We're ready for it, but it's not easy. I think I took the wrong door. We have to go down here. You prefer to be called a half-dead white because you're halfway through your life. Oh, dude, you know, if I go tomorrow, I go tomorrow, but at the same time, I hope that's not the case, because I don't want to leave Moe or my family behind. If I don't wake up. So I'm old now, mate. Moe says if you don't make sure you wake up. Well, I appreciate that, baby. Thank you. You have to. Moe, oh, I appreciate that. I love you too so much. But yeah. What's that? What the fuck are you shoving in my mouth? And she's like, just shut up and eat. What are you shoving in my... What are you shoving in my mouth? Oh, Damo is, dude, you know what? We need to play a birthday game for you next week. No, actually, you know what we'll do, Damo? We'll let you pick your favorite Jackbox game for your birthday tomorrow. Well, don't forget, we got our Jackbox supporter day tomorrow, Damo. We'll let you pick your favorite Jackbox game. Or your birthday, you get to pick. Or you can pick your favorite Jackbox game. She's killing you while you're killing demons. I know, it's so romantic, isn't it? It's so romantic, everybody. Christina says, I got this machine gun, but you fell in the poison. Yeah, Christina, the poison's such a sluzzy in this game. It's really annoying. It is really annoying. I fell in it and died today too. It's not just you. I fell in the poison and died today in episode 1. I did it too. So the hardest bit about this next level is finding those damn card keys, but we're just gonna go in here and get it. There it is. Now we can unlock that next area. It's all right. I'll be the sacrificial lamb in the acid. Don't worry. It's all right, guys. I gotcha. I gotcha. It's all good. I just burnt myself a new asshole. It's all good. There we go. We got that blue key. Now we're going to do the hardest bit, which is getting the red key, because it's a bit of a maze to get that. But we'll get it, we'll get it. The red key's the hardest one to get. We survive that, the rest of the level's easy. In my humble opinion. That way. Jeez! Yeah, I think we have to go down here. I overshot it. Oh, I'm gonna get out of it. Don't go in that room, guys. It's not worth it. Don't go in that room. So the red card key's in here somewhere. We have to go in one of the doors, wherever that is. Go over here somewhere. So the hard part of this level is the contrast. Very dark. Okay, it's in here somewhere. And then the hard bit will be finding your way out. But the red card key's in here somewhere. Oh, someone already got it. Oh, sorry about it. Alright, I don't know who got it, but someone got it already. Alright, there we go. Out we go. So that's all done. Alright, now let's go get this yellow one. I would recommend someone wait at the entrance at the beginning, because then we'll get this red card key, the yellow card key, and you can just hit the exit straight away. So the yellow card key is just in here. And if there's someone at the entrance way, there you go. I got the yellow card key. Is someone waiting there? Dude, we got all the keys. Yeah, there you go. Someone's waiting there. That was teamwork right there. Dude, yeah. It's just like when I play retro games and some bitches come in here and they tell me not to die. I'm like, dude. How you going, Dino? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. I'm like, dude. Alright, we got 2 levels left. Dude. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Dean, everything's all good. And no, I'm happy with how this is going. Aces in their places, and this will be the first time the community's done episode 2 on Hurt Me Plenty, so... I think this is par for now, though. Like, this has been a genuine challenge. So, I think Hurt Me Plenty is the standard for episode 2, and then eventually we'll do Nightmare. Not Nightmare, sorry, fuck no. Ultra Violence eventually. My biggest issue with this difficulty is just the ammo conservation, not the difficulty itself. I just don't feel like I have enough ammo for this. It's like Resident Evil. You need to selectively shoot things. In my opinion. No, you're fine, Chris. I'm not even offended by anything you say. It'd take more than that to hurt my feeling. Stay low. You're quoting Area 51. I know what you're quoting. Go, stay low. That's a quote from the Area 51 game. I know what you're doing. Maybe I need to go the bazooka. Here we go. Let's go in here. Damn it. I don't, oh no. I'm so short on ammo, homies. Can I do Area 51 for whatever Wednesday? Absolutely I can. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you want Area 51 for whatever Wednesday, absolutely. We're gonna hit this switch. There you go. Then there'll be the red key. Alright, we got them all. Let's fucking go. Dude, we can't open the door, you dog! Here's the ending. Oh, there you go. You're at the exit already. Oh, look at you. Here's the last level, everybody. Boy, Anthony, I haven't spoken to you forever. How you doing, my G? Thank you for coming in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Or as we say here at the Thailand 7-Elevens, welcome. Except here, because we're not touristy enough here. Do I have my 35? All right, let's go. Dude, we've had some big lobbies in this back in the day, haven't we? We've had some really big lobbies. I think the fact that we're able to get 6 and 7 when we spontaneously just decide to do this one night is still pretty freaking good. But yeah, we've had some pretty big lobbies in this back in the day, haven't we? Some really big ones. Don't forget, when I get back home, we'll do Mario Kart again. I'm going to be here for a while, but when I get back home, we'll do Mario Kart again. I think everyone will be really missing it by the time I get back home. There you go. Wonderful, guys. Wonderful effort, everybody. Thank you so much for playing today. Oh, gosh. My ass cheeks are hurting, babe. I've been sitting funny in the chair. Just saying. Bum massage. We're almost finished the stream, baby. Anything you'd like to say? Yeah, I think that, yeah, definitely thank you. Today has been really special. What a great start to the month. It's been awesome. I hope you guys had fun too. Sorry I was a little bit loosey-goosey today. Not entirely my fault, but partially maybe a little bit. I mean, you guys are buying me drinks. I may or may not have bought extra. That is my fault. Yeah, it is. She's on your side, not mine, everybody. Yeah. But no, I appreciate the bloody hell out of all of you guys. So I'm going to disconnect now, have a quick break, and then I'm going to make our vlog from yesterday, which is the restaurant vlog. And other things which I can't remember right now because I'm still drunk. Hey, thank you so much today, guys. I appreciate the hell out of you. I'm going to raid you into some other stream. So we'll start with YouTube. Let's see if there's anyone that we know still online. Maybe Ozkid might still be live. Let's see if Ozkid's live. Oh, he's not live right now, so we're going to have to disconnect. Alright, YouTube, I'll see you legends tomorrow. Thank you very much. My friends on Facebook,